You ain't got time for duels?
War battle, we coming full throttle. Sanctuary.
You do now, where you going?
Time to show our metal. Coooley crew and DFC.
You ain't got time for duels?
Chosen few. Fire the night.
Well, you better make
Thursday
time.
night, that's what we do.
Caution thrown to the wind from this guy. And that's what these two guys are doing right here. Clicking and holding against one another and trying to whittle their opponent's life total down to 0. Jeep off to an... Oh my god! Huge comeback from 1! Just keeping the pressure up and constant damage. Look at this. We got some more lates in to do, boys.
Ladies, what's going on? Keep your shirts on, please. Thank you. It's a family-friendly fucking show. Holy shit, what up, guys? It's Thursday. I see you out there, Nimrod. I see you, sir. What's his name? He says, first, let's go. Wicked One Ball. What's up, man? Travix, gold medals. Damn, Squigs. Smaltz, of course, the notification gang. What's up, guys? Holy shit, man. It's Thursday night. You know what time it is. It is time for the most epic DFC cared of all time. Maybe, actually. It has potential. We've got Polytheist versus, speak of the devil, we got Nimrod in the chat. He's going up against Polytheist tonight. This guy, Nimrod, climbing his way up the ranks to the point where he is undeniable. But we've got a bit of a problem with this matchup, right? Polytheist is a druid main. He don't play nothing else. Nimrod is a din main. He don't play nothing else. So this is unavoidable, and we have ourselves a death match up at the top of the HLD division for the title. Nimrod will only need 2 wins to take the crown. Polytheist is gonna need 4. Very tough fight for Nim, but if there ever was a din that could figure it out, it might just be this guy. Can't wait to see that one, man. Nim has got his work cut out for him. That's such a tough duel, but we're gonna see. Then we've got the Melee champion also here with us in the chat. We've got Smaltz, this guy, Savage. He's going to be also being tested quite heavily here tonight against Coach Jason. This guy's been saying, give me that belt back ever since he lost it. And he is coming in on his Wolf Druid, just chomping at the bit, throwing at the claws, trying to crawl back to holding that DFC Melee title belt. That's his goal tonight. But can Smaltz put the stops to him? If he can, I think that has the potential to be the most epic Melee title defense in history from Smaltz, if he can do it. Very, very tough competitor tonight. Then we've got, look at this guy, Nimrod. He can't stay away from a title shot. This guy is just a savage. After recently regaining the DFC belt, Nimrod is now going to have to defend it against the one who held onto it for 12 defenses straight. This guy, DD, aka the Icy Dicey. We have never seen him on a din. This is the first time I ever saw Icy Dicey sign up on a Paladin. And this is going to be an epic bout, I think. If Nimrod beats DD once again to defend the belt, I think that could be the best title defense in his LL. Oh, the best defense in Nimrod's career, besides maybe the time that he did it with an epic comeback in Melee. The point is, Nimrod always is at the core of these savage title fights. And speaking of savage, look at this, man. Patent pending. My boy coming in here with 10 gifted memberships on YouTube. Let's fucking go, man. That's so crazy. Thank you so much, man. A big cheers to you. Of course, we got the gas going here today. Big cheers to Patent pending. Let's tip one back to him, especially if you were one of the new VIP members that received one of those memberships. Make sure to tip one back to Patent pending. This guy, without generosity like that, they'd have shut the lights out on this place a long time ago. Big cheers, bro. And also, look at this. S-tier member for 18 months, the Canadian dab god himself. What is this? Big cheers, man. 18 months. I can't believe that. Hell yeah, man. And stay frosty with a gifted membership. Come on, man. What is this? Oh my god. Patent pending. Patent pending also coming in on Twitch with a Prime sub. Wow. Frosty, Patent pending. I can't thank y'all enough, man. Thank you so much. And Brockta 10 for 4 months at the tier 1. What? What is this, man? Big cheers to this guy as well. Guys, thank you so much. That was a ton of generosity coming into this show here. I can't believe it. That's wild. Thank you so much, guys. Big cheers. Let's check out the rest of this card, shall we? We've got Baloney Pony versus Dr. Doom. Dr. Doom stepping in to the DFC, and he's like, you know what? Hey, look, give me a challenge. All right. Well, you've got one. I think Baloney Pony, it's going to be an interesting one here. There's been some changes to this Warlock, and based on what I've heard, there might be some other skills on the chopping block. We're going to see. Another big cheers to Canadian Dab God, man. 13 months. Tier 1. Double dipping with the subs right now. Bro, I can't even. Big cheers, man. That is wild. Yeah, we're going to see. Baloney Pony has recently mixed in miasma skills to his Firelock, which, in the old patch, were really fair and good, right? But now there's like no cooldown on miasma chain, and you can have like 10 of these hoes up. So Dr. Doom has to be really careful about randomly teleporting around the map, because literally you can just teleport into 10 chains and die immediately. I don't know what they're thinking updating these miasma skills. They should be deleting them. But here we are. We're going to see how that one goes. But perhaps Dr. Doom might have what it takes to take down the Baloney Pony. Keep the distance. Jam Slam in Alabama. We're going to find out, man. We're going to see what's up. What is this? Dude, holy shit. Murder SC. Not to be outdone, this guy coming in with 20 gifted subs. 20 gifted memberships on the YouTubes. Bro. Holy shit, dude. Thank you so much, man. Big cheers to you, brother. I'm glad we were able to get you on this card, my guy. That one's going to be an exciting fight, too. In fact, let's tell you what, let's check it out. We've got Murder SC right here, the kind, the generous. This guy, Murder SC versus LOL Rages in the LLD division. Murder can bring in anything, because I think LOL Rages is ready for it, no matter what it is. I think he has what it takes to give Murder SC a savage fight, regardless of what he selects. But we're gonna see. Maybe Murder SC has some tricks up his sleeve to make it look easy. But this guy, LOL Rages, is one savage opponent. What the fuck, bro? Holy shit, man! Murder SC! 100 bones. What the actual fuck, man? On top of the 20 gifted. My guy, big cheers, brother. What the fuck, bro? Holy shit. Bros, let's tip one back to the Murder SC. And let's send some positive juju his way. so that he can be ready for his epic bout with LOL Rages tonight. That one's gonna be sick, man. I can't wait. And Murder, thank you so much, man. That is so generous, bro. 20 subs, 100 bones. Wow. Wild. Also in the LLD division, man, we've got AF50 versus Smaltz. Smaltz in the winner's column now. This guy put out a short about this sorceress, and I gotta say, I love it. But tonight, he's got his toughest challenge in AF50. Absolute savage, this guy. It just rips up those casters. Smaltz is gonna have to be on his A game. But if he can take down AF50, it might just be the best win in his LLD career so far. Gonna be an epic bout, man. Can't wait to see it. Controller is ready, he says. Hell yeah. Look at this melee division tonight. AF50 versus Skeletor in some Din v Din showdown. All of the melee bouts are in ROT dubs these days. You know, everyone's converting, man. That's what all the kids are doing. And that's where it's at. Short melee card tonight, but should be an epic one, man. And holy shit, the rest of this is just wild. We've got Bonai versus LOL Rages in the HLD division. That one's gonna be nuts. Bonai is a savage dueler, and LOL Rages, I think, has a lot of potential. We're gonna see, man. This guy thinks a sleeper. I think he's gonna be climbing up the ranks here, but Bonai is gonna be his first real big test, I think. Him Papa Weed, this guy, if I didn't know no better, I would think he was a Smurf or something. This guy is coming out of nowhere. Is just an absolute animal in the Bloodmore. It's wild, man. And he's going up against Will tonight. That's going to be a tough fight for Will. Will has been known to get up in there and do some whirling against opponents, take a little bit of a risk. But I think this might be the time where he might want to...
Let's go.
He might want to chill. He might want to chill, right? He might want to back off, use those traps. It's going to be wild. By the way, look, it literally, all of that is just catching up right now from that generosity, man. I can't thank you enough. It's all finally coming through. 20 gifted subs and the 100 bones, bro. That's so fucking wild. Big cheers again. Sink or swim in Arizona Bay. Oh, shit. Yeah. And then we've got Jits coming in, going up against Jinshin. They've agreed to limited block in this duel. I think Jinshin is limited to 50% block. I think that's too much. What do you need block for? I honestly, I think this matchup, they agreed to this. They threw this on the card here. In HLD, I honestly think this bout right here is borderline deathmatch. It's literally approaching borderline deathmatch with how lopsided it is. The Necro now practically always wins versus those Dins. It's a really tough life, but if Jits gets in there, can land some big charges, put the pressure on Jinshin and take him down, it certainly isn't Jinshin's main class, so he might have the ability to do it. If he does, that's going to be epic. But Jinshin, long-time savage, man. Speaking of savages, look at this. We've got Julvan up in here on a barb, going up against the savage, the legend, Travix on the Din. That one's gonna be tough. That one's gonna be tough right there. I can't wait to see it though. And what?
Waiting like a stalking butler.
Bro, what is this? Murder! Dude, that is too much, man. Holy shit. Murder just comes in with another 100 bones like it's nothing, bro. He says he's waiting like a stalking butler, and y'all better be ready. Man, I cannot thank you enough, brother. That is so crazy. We're gonna have to make a special trip into the Hall of Fame for a special cheers to this guy after. That's the only one. Everybody clear the way, because that's where we're going. This card, check it out. It is fucking epic, boys. We're gonna have some fights going down here real soon, including, look at this, top lock bout between Crypto and Max, aka Zychek. Oh shit, man, there is a lot of stuff going on here today. Coach Jason in the HLD division. Kyle is back. Random Tool Guy versus LOL Rages. Serenity versus Squigs. Goddamn, Track Amp and Punch. Oh my god, this whole card is wild, boys. I told you. I done told you that's what it is. Hey, Bruno! Keep your goddamn hands off that handsome statue right there. That one is dedicated to this guy. Murder SC, coming in not only 20 gifted subs, but 200 bones. What the fuck, man? That is pure 24 carats right there. Hard as shit to clean. So please be respectful. We're in here. Sir, what's his name? God damn it.
Canadian Daapgod celebrates 18 months of membership. Huge.
Hell yeah, man. And you can see this still coming up in here. Of course, we get the repeat in the Hall of Fame here. Y'all deserve it, man. Y'all deserve that recognition. I appreciate that support, man. It's huge. And just to follow up, Sir, what's his name? We're not selling the gold, okay? It's part of the business. It's an integral, critical part. Bros, let's tip one back to Murder SC while we're in here, all right? There's 20 new footprints that have coming out through the vestibule, courtesy of this guy, plus 200 bones. God damn, man. That is so wild. Thank you so much, Murder. Huge. Tip one back, boys. That's right. There are no exceptions here. Hell yeah, brother. Can't say thank you enough, dude. Really appreciate you. Let's get in there. Let's get ready for some violence tonight, boys. It is indeed gonna be a wild one. But you know what? I'm here for it, man. Let's do this.
At Wicked One Ball became a member. At Wicked One
Hell
Ball
yeah.
celebrates 16 months of membership, 16 on YouTube and 10 on Twitch. Let's go.
Hell fucking yeah, dude. And what? Oh my fucking word.
Let's go.
Oh my fucking word, dude. That is that is so ridiculous. Y'all are ridiculous, man. By the way, Wicked One Ball. He says 16 on YouTube, 10 on Twitch. Let's go. Bro, absolutely. I cannot thank you enough, man. Thank you so much for that support. That's huge. That's huge. Let me fix this here real quick. Got a little bit of an issue here. There we go. Bill. I have to cut his pay yet again as we give another cheers for now 300 bones from the Murder SC. What the fook? All right, bros. Well, that means we can actually, this week, we're going to pay a cleaning team to come in there and clean that fucking Hall of Fame up from Bruno and Sir What's-His-Name just fingering the fuck out of those statues. I don't know what they were doing. As soon as we come in there, you see that, Murder? Fucking Sir What's-His-Name, hand right up the kilt. No shame. No fucking shame. Yeah, that's supposed to be a respectful place, man. Oh, he was cleaning it. He said he was cleaning. I bet he was. I bet he was. God damn it. Yeah, we're gonna thank you. And we're gonna get those statues cleaned right up, Murder. That's bro. Thank you so much, man. Again, a huge cheers to this guy. Let's all tip one back, man. Huge. All right, I don't think I'm on the card tonight, but there's plenty of savages. All right, we're gonna pop in there. I'm gonna get a little queue going. Let's see. I see LOL Rages up in here. He's got a couple of duels, so I'm gonna pop in there. He might be going up against Murder SC right away, and that one's gonna be epic. And then let's see what we've got here.
At Leroy Sunset became a member. At Leroy Sunset celebrates 41 months of membership. What's it gonna take to get a Coooley drunk stream?
Coooley drunk stream? I probably, we always get drunk off the lemon juice. That's what it is. I don't really drink much anymore, man. It fucks up my sleep. That's what it does, But it fucks me up good. I don't feel like I sleep very well. It's like you waste 2 days drinking, it's rough. But, maybe we'll sip some at some point. By the way, big cheers, man. 41 months! What the fook? Big cheers, man. Holy fuck. Then we've got Random Tool Guy up in here. I'm gonna throw him up in the queue. This guy is from overseas, so he's gonna be waiting. You know what? Let's pop into Random Tool Guy. Actually, we're gonna see what the status of this is, because I think both of these guys are actually fighting LOL Rages. So I'm gonna pop in and see which one LOL Rages is ready for. It looks like he's going up against Random Tool Guy. So that's what we're gonna go up against first. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, here we go, boys. Let's do this. Let's get up in here and get ready to see this HLD bout. Look at this. Mr. Random Tool Guy found all of the set items, and one of the coolest updates about this patch is that you now, once you activate the achievement, it never goes away when you leave the game or when you die. You have to turn it off instead of it defaulting to off, and you have to always turn it back on. That's so cool, man. I think that was actually the only needed update besides deleting the Warlock. That was the only other thing they needed to do.
No more performance-enhancing drinks for Coooley.
This is, though. This is that, right? I just don't drink it enough, Kyle. That's what it is. Big cheers, man. Thank you so much for the 279 Canadian coin tip, bro. And Wicked One Ball with the 10 months tier 1. There it was. There it was. He was ahead of his time, right? He was ahead of his time. Dude literally went from YouTube over to Twitch to go the 16 and 10 in both spots. Bro, I can't even believe that. If it does indeed feel like a lot longer, right? Like, it feels like we've known each other forever on these streams. Like, that's so crazy. Bro, big cheers and thank you so much. It could have also been that you just weren't subbed on there. I don't think, you know, that's also the thing. I feel like it definitely is longer than 10 months. Like, it's certainly 16 on YouTube, right? I think it's even longer than the 16 months. It's wild. Bro, big cheers regardless. Not necessary, but so much appreciated. And what is this? Speaking of the generosity, or should I say, the degenerosity, my guy, D2R Degen, this guy, big cheers, man. Good to see you. You like what I did there? You like, sometimes my brain works and I make puns. Holy shit, look at this. All right, these guys are playing on some sort of middle server here. They must have done some mid-server fuckery so that each of these guys would have kind of a similar ping. That, or maybe they're playing on East. Hard to tell. And that's because Random Tool Guy, this is a Zon v Zon match, by the way. ZVZ, as they say. Random Tool Guy is at 150 plus ping, as you can see right up there in the upper left corner. But that doesn't necessarily matter too much in ZVZ. It is kind of it's an interesting fight regardless. Oh man, look at this. Close range exchange right there between these guys. This is LOL Rages versus Random Tool Guy. I'm actually really glad we get to see this because we don't usually get to see Random Tool Guy's bouts because he's from EU, and when he duels, I mean, it's already late when the DFC starts up, so, you know, he's jamming, slamming, ready to go, and sometimes those queues can get pretty tight, you know, and also, if your opponent can't duel right away, it's hard for him to get on stream, so this is a rare occurrence right here, seeing the absolutely epic Random Tool Guy on this Zon, and I gotta say, he seems very experienced in this ZVZ. This looks like a ZVZ match right here. In case you've never seen them, they often involve fortitude zones. Often, right? You know, but it looks like both of these guys have the ability to teleport, which is interesting. Yeah, he's rocking Enigma. And it appears as though LOL Rages was doing the same thing. So that's interesting. No fortitude. But he does have the proc. He does have the... That's so interesting. I wonder how this is all going down. This is a strange build. You see that chilling armor proc? He has that. Oh, look at this. He has done some big damage. I think as soon as Random Tool Guy noticed how much damage he just did, he's now backing off, and he's going to play the long game. I think he thought before that he was behind in the shootout, but now... It seems as though this is a pretty fair duel. Oh my god, these guys are gonna melee it out right here. I am surprised Random Tool Guy survived that. He was literally 70 life. He couldn't take even but one hit from anything there. And somehow he survived. Oh my god, what a duel between these guys. Holy shit, man. LOL Rages gets there. But what a duel. That was an epic round right there. Now, Zon v Zon. is a very different type of duel, right? It kind of reminds me of like back in the days of 1.09, almost, right? Granted, we didn't have Faith, but we did have Iths with ridiculous attack speed. What it is, though, is the cadence of this duel is that both players are going to keep a pretty massive distance, right? Like, they're probably not going to be on each other's map. But there's, alternatively to regular HLD, there's not going to be a lot of teleporting, right? Like, it isn't going to be a teleport spam fest like some HLD matches can turn into. This one, totally different right here. It's a whole different pace, but often takes place off screen. Now, just because it's off screen doesn't mean it's a bunch of just random shooting and hope that you hit the person, right? What you're gonna see both of these guys do is they're gonna bust out their bows, which is gonna be a Faith bow, right? Probably a Grand Matron, but could be a Shadow. And what they're gonna do is they're gonna do some CT shooting. Now that is where you bring up the character tab or the stats screen, the skill tab or the stats screen, and you drag your cursor past it to fire your projectile, right? Now, there's two reasons you would do that, right? Multi-shot and guided. If you do it with guided, it will extend the range at which guided arrow will lock on to your target. Similar to Bone Spirit, where it will go to the clicked location first, then start seeking. The same is true with Guided Arrow, right? And also multi-shot can fall victim to the same, or I should say be useful. CT shooting is useful for multi-shot as well. And the reason for that is, if you are really sure of the basic vicinity that your opponent is in, if you click with multi-shot further out on the screen, it will keep your multis in a very tight row for as long as it can. Almost not guaranteeing, but certainly giving you a better chance of hitting your opponent if you know kind of a specific area that they're going to be in and they're off screen, instead of spreading it way out by clicking close to your character. So those two attacks can both benefit from some CT shooting there, which is pretty wild. And you don't ever see that except in ZVZ, man. Look at this, some melee fights in there. Wow, that was huge. Looks like, oh my god, big shots from the outside there. Looks like LOL Rages just came in, poked him down a little bit. And the reason he did that is it looks like he's not only got his 451 charm for the poison, but he also has some open wounds. So if he can hit his opponent, keep him poisoned, keep that life draining, right? That'll do some work over the course of the long run here. By the way, big cheers to AF50, man. It's good to see you, brother. This is wild. Random tool guy is very low here. That's the perspective we're looking at right now. He's very, very low. 25. Oh, okay, so these guys are on tele charges for sure, Max. I looked and it looked like, oh yeah, he's on tele charges. My bad. I saw, it looked like he was on Enigma there because I saw the teleport, but now I see it. Now I see the teleport charges there. Look, I'm a noob streamer. It's my first day playing Diablo 2. So I'm gonna get better, guys, I promise. No longer be a noob streamer someday. But yes, good observation there, Max. He is on Fortitude. That's how he had that Chilling Armor proc. Yo, what's up, Archie? That is a cosmetic that you get from finding all the set items. As soon as you find every set item in the game, you unlock Golden Feet. The Golden Footsteps. And it is pretty cool, man. It's the only one of the three that I've unlocked so far. Coach Jason and I are ready for the queue. Damn, son. All right, brother, we'll throw you in there. Smaltz v. Coach Jason. That one's going to be sick in Melee. Up next, we've got... actually, we could cut over to Smaltz versus Coach Jason next, because up next, we've got Murder SD versus LOL Rages. So, LOL Rages is going to have to switch gears a little bit. You know, switch it up. Get ready for some Zon fuckery in the level 30 division. So after this, what we can do is give LOL Rages a little break. We'll cut over to the Melee Championship bout of the evening. Look at this, literal one life there He was very low. Lol Rages was very low there. That was epically close. Let's cut over to Lol Rage's point of view here. You can see he was very low. Which, honestly, if you know anything about Lol Rages, this guy is a decorated Zon player in every division, right? Whether it's low-level dueling, whether it's high-level dueling, this guy knows his way around the block. And the good thing about HLD LLD Zon play is that, to some degree, there's a lot of carryover. There's a lot of transferable skills. They're not exactly the same, but they're very close. There's a lot of things that can be carried over from one to the other. That being said, Lol Rages is a highly ranked savage Zon player, especially in the ZVZ ladder. It's wild. So the fact that these have been so close just shows you that Random Tool Guy ain't no slouch either. This guy knows what's up. Did you make 99 yet, sir? Did you? I'm actually curious, sir. What's his name? That's crazy. With the Whirl Girl? Sanders Paragon I need, though, but that's like 10 cow runs. Yeah, I didn't. Oh, damn. That's all right, man. This season, there's a whole new season. And you know what? It's not about the destination. It's about the journey, right? It's about the journey. That's what it is. These guys aren't playing by traditional ZVZ rules, though. Still cool to see more modern builds for ZVZ. How so? I didn't notice, Max. Is there some difference here? Are they using like the new duels or something? Or is there something banned in traditional ZVZ? Geed's belt. Okay, yep. All right, that's it. Yep, Geed's belt. Yeah, I don't know what it is, man. A lot of these PvP, like if you duel in any place except the DFC these days, it's like they ban the new items and all of this shit. And it's like, why even fucking convert to the expansion then? They ban Warlock, they ban all the new items. Just fucking stay on Classic. Like, we're here to get it in with these new items, all right? We're here to get it in. Oh, big hits here. Lol Rages already off to a great start here, and somehow, look at this, Lol Rages survived that onslaught as Random Tool Guy just closes the distance. Look at these chains there. Very nicely done. He's doing a great job at keeping the distance as Random Tool Guy tries to close it and see if his luck is going to be any different with the jabs. And as he lands a big one and backs off Lol Rages a little bit. Lol Rages was pretty happy to exchange there at close range, but that quickly changed as we saw Random Tool Guy get in there, throw some jabs, and make him hurt, dude. He definitely won that exchange. But can he keep it up? That's the thing. Nice shots from Random Tool Guy. Incredible shots. Also, just a reminder, guys, if you want to pop into a team duel game, pay attention to the chat. If anyone gets going, sometimes people will announce that in the chat. And we also have some team dueling channels for every division in the Discord. If you're not in the Discord, make sure you're there. !Discord will get you a link. Pop in, duel with us, have a grand old time. Team duels are a bit different. And if we do have some time, which we possibly will today, we can pop in and check out a team duel if anybody's streaming it in one of those channels, man. So, could be exciting. What am I getting for reset? Carrots. Carrots, bro. Get some carrots. It's actually a great idea. I need to go get some too, dude. You get some carrots, I'll get some carrots, sir. What's his name? We'll take those carrots right to the top. Dude, hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Murder's getting warmed up already. He doesn't want to come in cold versus Lol Rages. He's seeing Lol Rages in his gameplay right now. He's like, all right, I got to get the blood flowing a little bit. I got to get it going. I got to get warmed up. Got to get ready to smash. The new charm recipes? Oh, like the ones that were supposed to be in there, but they didn't get added? Those ones, Murder? I haven't tried them. I just assumed they didn't work. Yeah. Haven't tried them, but also haven't verified. Damn. What if they work? How fucking wild would that be? Yora, what's up, man? What's going on, dude? Yep, there is a reset tomorrow, man. It's gonna be epic. I don't think I'll push 99 this season, but I do want to try to go back to my roots. What I used to love to do during a ladder reset, I used to do this all the time when I first started getting into like streaming and shit. I wouldn't go to 99. Of course, it was a different time back then. We were playing on LOD back then, but it was like fucking impossible to go to 99. The way I would go to 99 is I would fire up my bots and let my bot take like a month to get to 99, and then we call it good. You know, but D2R, it's a lot easier to get to 99. You know, so we've always just kind of pushed 99, but we haven't gone to that like economic side of things like I used to love doing at the start of ladders, and that is just try to find some stuff, try to sell it, try to make a profit, and dabble deep into the D2 economy. It's been a while since I've done that, and I think that's what I'm going to go for this season. I don't really know what the goal is. I'd be interested in hearing what you guys would think for possibly a goal. Maybe make 10,000 forum gold. Like, you know, we stream till we make 10,000 forum gold, or grind till we make 10,000 forum gold. Something, right? Like, I'd be interested in a challenge like that. I just don't know what yet. Just you know, something along those lines. Kids still learning, can't get the 2-year-old to work out the mouse yet, so my child labor plan isn't quite working, panning out. Dude, look, just give it a few months. Eventually, the little one will pick it up. She'll learn. And then free meth runs. We could, actually. That's kind of a good idea. Grind until we have, like, a melee dueler, which I guess would require a 99. Because you can't... You should 99 if you're gonna melee. Or, yeah, it could just be any PvP character, like, from scratch, right? I guess it doesn't have to be a melee. It would be probably hard to get, it'd be hard to get that going, I think, on ladder. No, you don't have to rejoin. All you have to do is pick up one of your items. So, random tool guy, all you have to do is pick up one of your, like, you're wearing an armor, right? Pick the armor up and put it back on. And that should fix it. Yep, so if he can hear that. And it doesn't have to be the armor, it could be anything, could be any item. It's a glitch in the game. I don't know what causes it. It's unique to D2R. But when you swap weapons from the cube like that, sometimes it bugs out your skills and you can't use them. You can't bow, can't telly, which is, I thought that might have been going on as I saw a random tool guy walking up with a clear name lock against LOL Rages. He was walking up and I was like, here comes the stomp, and it never came. And I was like, he might be bugged. Like, he might be, yeah, he might be, like, weapon bugged or skill bugged. That was the first clue that I was like, something might be going on here. Can't cast, weird. Tell him to pick up his armor and put it back down. Tell him pick up your armor and put it back on. He says he did? Okay. And then it worked. And then it stopped working again. It's probably because you bowed afterwards. So it's probably because you bowed afterwards. After you bow and you swap back, do it again. Yeah. Yeah, it's weird. He says now it doesn't work. All these bugs Blizzard can't fix. Well, damn, son. Well, damn. Click a skill like a hotkey. Okay, so also that's a thing. If you click a skill like a hotkey, sometimes you got to do that after cube bow. So you literally just click on it, like bring your cursor down here and click on it. Is that what you mean, Squigs? So like just click on it till it brings up the tree, and then boom. I think you showed me that once, and I'm pretty sure that worked. Yeah, that could be cool, man. We could do that. Like, building a PvP character from scratch. Like, that could actually be cool. Could go with a Necro, too. That's, like, one of my favorite ones. I guess a Warlock is just busted as shit. If we want to win, we could build a Warlock. If we want to just look cool, we could build a Necro. Probably easier to build a Necro because nobody would be, like, all the shit would be cheap. Yep, Necro, gotta jam it. And theoretically, unless it's a semi-decent dueler, you could probably trash a Warlock. They just need to kind of know what to do. And know how to click Abyss, like know how to click near you with Abyss, which sometimes people are retarded and they don't know, they can't do that quickly. It's rare, but it is possible. That's the only way you can kill a lock on any character, is if they don't know how to cast Abyss or Chains now. Oh, look at this, some good old melee hits there as Lol Rages closes the distance, tries to get in there. Proc some open wounds, proc some poison. Yeah, they nerfed... Here's the weird thing, is they, like, nerfed PVM Warlock into the ground, allegedly, although, one of the streamers might have an idea of how to break it again, but we're gonna see. They nerfed PVM into the ground, but for whatever reason, they're just keeping PvP broken as fuck. Like, if we're gonna fix it, let's fix it all, right? Like, let's fix it all. I mean, if you're gonna make it so that nothing does damage in PVM, well, just do that in PvP too, fuck it. Yeah, I think PVM will still be pretty good, though. Yeah, like, there's gonna be a lot of builds. I think it's still going to be pretty busted. The fact that Chains is no longer on cooldown could make a Miasma build pretty savage, but we'll see. Epic bout here. Look at this. We've got Lol Rages now. We're watching his point of view. And he's in a bit of trouble here. He could get clipped by one of these multi-shots and it could be over. Oh, nice shot there from Lol Rages. That one connected. You could see from the little red swirls there. Didn't appear that there was any pets up. Incredible shots here. Nice angles from Lol Rages just around that corner. Trying to protect himself from as many of the multi-shots as he can. Uh-oh, look at that. He picked the wrong target and wisely got out of there. Dude, decoy has got to be one of the best skills in the game in PvP. It is responsible for fooling more players than you could ever imagine. Look at this. It appears as though Random Tool Guy might be very low here as Lol Rages stalks him across the map. He's got him in the corner now, though. That could be really bad for Random Tool Guy. He may have made the jump. No, he's still there. He's still there. He's getting lit up with these multi-shots. Lol Rages cutting him off. Lol Rages just picking his shots. I really like that. He got out before his opponent got the name lock and was able to use that guided on him. That was very smart. Just the in and out, the subtle movements here of Lol Rages in ZVZ. You can really see this guy's experience with it. Just incredible, man. This is a very close duel. Nice shots there again from Lol Rages. This is a nasty ZVZ. Those are good. Those ones are good. This could be over quickly here. There it is. Nice guided shots. Nice guided shots from Lol Rages. Absolutely incredible, man. He says, totally out of mana. Yeah, no worries. Also in ZVZ, it's pretty typical for them to not pool. Yeah, and to just go with that single belt. You know, use that single belt of potions and make it work, you know? And damn, that was an epic ZVZ. You don't usually get to see that, man, in that very traditional ZVZ style like that. That was crazy. Really cool to see. That was a competitive back and forth. Both of these guys very experienced, you can tell. Even though Random Tool Guy got beat here, you can tell how experienced he is in ZVZ. This guy's taking this on serious. This guy is taking it serious, man. Yeah, now we get to see some of these gears here from these guys. It looks like possibly a faster run walk helm there with 340 15s. Of course, the Faith Shadow Bow. And both of these guys probably with some nasty E-Rep jabs. Yeah, there they are, man. Yep, there. Oh, that's a 20 cast rate with ED IAS jewels in there. And yep, there it is. Geed's Wager, just like you said there. I love that. Good old 4 or 5 point ring there. Oh, honestly, that other ring that he has might be a nasty melee ring too. Look at those jabs. Just wild. Fortitude for both of these guys. Horizon's Legacy. That's for that cannot be frozen. And of course the stats. But that's an incredible combination there as well. Probably both of these guys using the gloves as well, right? For that big IAS boost. It's a great combo, man. It's hard to beat those. That new glove and boot combo, just wild. And then look at this. He's got the new jewel in his helm. Probably a little bit of a damage bug there, but by putting it. Actually, no. There's no damage bug if it's on ranged. So yeah, no damage bug there. That's all legit. That's crazy. That's a great use of that jewel in a non-weapon item. Incredible, man. Great duel between these guys. Epic back and forth ZVZ. Something you don't always get to see, boys. And holy shit. All right, now we've got ourselves the title bout of the evening. Let's get up in there. This one's gonna be wild, boys. But I'm here for it. And in this corner, we have got reigning, defending, dominant melee champion of the DFC, Smaltz. This guy, controller player, and also one of the most savage droid players in the DFC. And tonight, he is gonna have to go up against Coach Jason to defend his title. Who's gonna take it? Let's find out. Here we go, round one between these two Wolf Druid players in a Fury Brawl of the highest caliber. Looks like Smaltz is off to a great start here. Holy shit, that one came right down to the wire. Coach Jason was literal one in that round. It could have gone either way, but Coach Jason is going to take the first win here in this epic melee title bout showdown. This is going to be a back and forth, I think, boys. This one's going to be a back and forth. That or it's going to be very close each round. This is wild. Let's pop over to Coach Jason's point of view as these guys duel in the iconic River of Flame, something started up by Nimrod, and a tradition continued for all melee title bouts. And man, is it a great place to go. Another very close one here, as Coach Jason takes round two to advance to 2-0 against the champion, Smaltz. This is wild, man. Both those rounds were very, very close. And in case you're wondering, who the heck is this paladin over here PKing people afterwards, right? As a rule in the DFC, you can't go into a bout with pre-buffs, right? With a melee bout with pre-buffs. Anything except for like battle orders. There's some exceptions depending on your class. But that paladin is just making sure that that chilling armor pre-buff, or even the Mark of the Wolf, is gone in between rounds here. And there it is. Smaltz gets on the board. It's now 2-1 in favor of Coach Jason. Smaltz going to be trying to make an epic comeback here. Holy shit, man. Look at those hits from Coach Jason. Oh my god. And this is a bout right here where both of these guys, whereas they are both on a Fury Druid, they can morph back. If they get wonned, they can morph back and keep the duel going, right? If they have time. But oftentimes, you don't. Those claws are coming at you, man. So not only do you have to block or stave off those hits in the time it takes to morph back, but then you got to get back in the duel and start delivering some damage. And look at these hits, man. Coach Jason is wild as he lands another one here. Now advances to, I believe, 4-1. This is nuts. Absolutely nuts, boys. It's a crazy day up here. Smaltz is gonna have to turn this around somehow. One to 4 in favor of Coach Jason, the previous DFC Melee champion, trying to crawl or claw his way back to the top. This is an epic Wolf v Wolf battle here. And look at this, a close one. Holy shit, he tries to morph back but doesn't quite get it. As now Smaltz advances to 2-4 against the legendary Coach Jason. This guy absolutely decked out. At the end of each of these duels, we get to check out the amazing melee gear from all of these fighters. And what you'll see when you see Coach Jason's inventory, when you see what he's rocking, it's like, wow, you couldn't have sculpted a more perfect druid on Hero Editor, right? But here it is, competing for DFC gold at the highest level, the highest caliber of druids throwing down here. Another close bout. And somehow, Coach Jason comes back from that one. That was close, man. He was taking some big damage early in that round. Now it's 5-2, still in favor of Coach Jason. Yeah, shout out to Nim. That is Nim, the big den up here by Hadriel, clearing things. That's our boy Nim. Previous and I think longest reigning melee champion of all time. Probably might have been beaten by Jagger, actually. That record might have been beaten by Jagger. We'll have to look. But certainly one of the longest reigning melee champions of all time. Why Shadowbow and not GMB? Usually it's a breakpoint thing in some ZVZ. But with the new gloves, I don't know exactly what the breakpoint is and where you gotta be. But I would think he probably could use GMB there. But you also have to factor in if your opponent has any slow, like they might be using 10% slow from like a rack or something. So yeah, who knows? It always will come down to IAS though. That's the big difference between GMB and Shadowbow. I've shoulder slapped with Nim, very GG. Yeah, he's a hell of a guy. Yeah, was scared of a Raxel. That's what it is. Yep, I figured. I was doing the math, Wall Rages, and I was like, that's probably what he was thinking, is if he gets a Raxel. Because I thought with all of the IAS there, you could use a GMB. But, Wall Rages knows ZVZ more than I do. That's the only thing I could think of, is if you're worried about slow from your opponent, you probably overstack the IAS, which looks like that was... I'm learning. See? Someday I will not be a noob. Today's my first day playing D2, boys, but I will get better. Put it this way, how is a rack BM? How would you look at a rack and be like, wow, that's such a BM item, right? Because the 10% slow, let's get real, right? Like, it's just, there's so many other good things about it. You're not just using a rack for slow, right? It's a pretty common PvP item, so builds should plan around that instead of banning something, right? That's, as you'll notice in the DFC, we actually have a slow cap in the DFC of 35%, which is absolutely wild compared to any other place. Any other time in D2 history, 35 50% slow is the cap. Which that you might as well remove it at that point. but that is indeed the cap. So it's just something you got to plan on. Instead of banning shit, just plan on it. Don't ban it, plan it. Well, that's not in melee. That's not Correction King. That wasn't a melee duel. That was ZVZ. So that was like Bloodmore long range. Oh my gosh, and there it is. I think it's over. There we were chatting and slapping around here. And I think it's over. I think Coach Jason takes it. As these guys are showing off the gear here. Damn, son. That was back and forth. Holy shit, that went quick. Look at these. 3 2020s, 45 lifers in his inventory. And look at this. This is actually pretty impressive from Puma, aka Smaltz. He's got F Stonecrusher. Absolutely love that for this setup. He's got the 4-socket lifer armor with the big ED IAS jewels. And look at that melee ring. Beautiful, man. Absolutely beautiful. But there it is, man. And new. New and once again, look at this. A 506. What does this go up to? 506 base defense Archon plate. 100 life 4-socket. Holy shit. That's got to be close. What is it, like 512 maybe? I have no idea what the perfect base defense is, but that's got to be close, man. It's definitely not in the 400s. It's in the 500s, which is clean, right? Look at that. All match in 3 2020s, 45 lifers, perfect inventory, perfect gear. This guy, I told you, there's something about him, man. An absolute legend. New and once again DFC Melee champion, Coach Jason. Jammin', slammin', Alabama. Damn, son, that is wild. Murder SC is ready to throw down against Lol Rages. He's got his helmet on. He's smoking, drinking, and he's even got the food over here. He's ready to fucking throw down. This guy came here to kick ass and take names, and he's out of fucking space on his name list over here as he gets ready to throw down on a Necro versus Lol Rages Amazon in the level 30 division. How's this one gonna go? I have no idea, boys, but let's find out. Can he get it done on the Necro? That's gonna be the big question. See if he's got what it takes. Tough opponent here. All right, and here we go, man. Lol Rages versus Murder SC. Murder on the Necro here, using that bone wall to block some of these shots as he goes in. A little bit of frame drop in here. Don't worry about that. We'll get that fixed. That's Bill's fault. Look at this, using that bone wall, dude. I love this. This is actually a pretty epic duel. We saw this between DD and I believe Lol Rages before. It is a pretty nasty bout. It can be, but the thing is, man, if you get a nasty Zon like Lol Rages, it is very hard to catch him. And look at this, you can tell Murder SC has got his helmet down here. He knows what's up. He knows what the stakes are. That mallet is sick. It is, man. I'm telling you. Coach Jason has one savage droid, man. That thing is wild. That thing is wild. I was actually surprised, though, Smaltz. So many of those rounds were so close, and it felt like they could have gone either way. Like, so props to you, man. You made it work with things that, with gear that definitely isn't as perfect as that. You almost did it. That was wild. Good duel. Needed the RNG, right? That's what it's all about. Sometimes you just got to pray to those RNG gods. It was close. You almost had it. They almost smiled in your favor each round there. That was crazy. Using that bone wall. Murder SC's got to be very careful as he teleports away here. Switches to that teleport staff. He's got to be very careful. Now he can cut Lol Rages off with a bone wall if he places it perfectly here. He can cut him off with a bone wall and let all of these spirits hit. That's what he's trying to do. He's trying to trap him in. But if LOL Rages keeps running like this, it's gonna be really hard to catch him with these things. Nice cuts here from Murder SC. Oh, big hit from Murder. As he takes an arrow with that telly staff out. That's the danger. He teleported right in front of LOL Rages there. That was smart. Now he's going to try to catch him with some IBS from across the map as he goes in. Sets himself up with some bone wall. Oh, there it is. There it is. Tried to trap him in. And damn, man, the guideds were just flying. The thing is, in this matchup, what you have to do is keep the pressure on that Amazon, right? But that is so hard to do, especially when you have to keep swapping back and forth between the telly staff. But if you can do it, it does make it pretty tough for the Zon. As you can see here, LOL Rage just has to keep moving. Murder SC's got some nice placement here tonight. He's not only locking on with those bone spirits and getting him to follow LOL Rages, but then he's cutting him off, getting in front of him and launching some more. And that's going to make it so that now LOL Rages has a very interesting choice. Does he continue on course, running from the bone spirits behind him and face the ones in front of him, or does he pick a whole new direction? The thing that Murder SC wants him to do there. Back him right into a corner, bone wall him right in. My 32014's gotta jam it, dude. Gotta jam it. Yeah, that's crazy. I love it, man. I love swapping the LLD gear for melee. I actually think that's really cool. 32015s are so underrated, man. I think they should be more valuable than 32020s. They're just about as good. And you can use them on LLD characters. Nice shots as Murder SC tries to close the distance here and keep the pressure. It is a very tough thing to do. He's getting it down. These are nice hits there from Murder. The thing with this is big timing. That's what you got to do, right? Like, so as you see these arrows coming in, yeah, that was a huge crit. As you see those arrows coming in, you got to have your shield up, right? And then when the coast is clear, that's when you swap, and you got to make that teleport count, right? That's where you got to get real close to the Zon, cut him off, and make life miserable for him. But that is what makes this duel so awkward for the Necro, right? The Zon, you just got to keep up that nice fancy footwork with the Zon, right? You can walk down, take those backwards shots, right? What you do is you shoot down, let that arrow guide back up and hit your opponent if they're really heavy on you. Or you could just shoot in their general direction, right? Just keep those arrows flying and keep walking, right? Keep running, essentially. And it's up to the Necro to cut you off and finish. And it's tough to do, as you can see here. Word. All right, Travix. Yeah, no worries, man. All right, we'll make it happen. We'll make it happen, brother. You know what? I didn't have a duel on the card tonight, so we might be able to do this. Maybe I'll pop in there on my Barb. We'll do good old Barb v Din. That could be cool. Good morning from Australia. What's up? Oh, Ronan. Good to see you, man. Welcome in. Welcome in. We are watching a level 30 duel here between Murder SC and LOL Rages. LOL Rages got some warm-ups there as he was in the HLD division going some ZVZ, and there it is, man. He got those walks in there. He got that practice in there. Good fucking duels, man. I'm glad we got Murder SC on the card, but I knew this was going to be a tough opponent for him. I'm glad he picked the Necro. I honestly think it does have a shot. It's still a very hard duel. But, man, it's a cool one to see. It's a cool one to see. And I think Murder SC did a great job of showing how you would do it. But LOL Rage is just too good, man. He's too good. You know, that was some great cadence there from Murder SC. Great cuts, good bone walls, good tracking with those bone spirits. Well, that's tough. Just discovered this channel. I'm super hyped for real. Let's go. It's nice to hear someone that knows his thing. I'm feeling nostalgic. That's awesome, man. Bimbola 69. Welcome in, man. Glad to have you here. Sorry, I'm just seeing that chat, brother. Big cheers. I actually don't have any fights on the card tonight, Ol Ronan. We're just commenting all these boys' fights. Although, me and Travix might have to throw down on some Din v Barb. Because Travix's opponent was very scared. Very scared of him. And ended up just ghosting him. Just ghosting him. He's extremely scared, so he's gonna need a fill, and I might have to get up in there. Let's check the queue though and see if there's anybody else jamming, slamming, ready to Alabama. I know Coach Jason also has an HLD bout, so I'm gonna throw him back in the queue. Coach Jason HLD. All teeth versus Din. What? Who the fuck is this guy? Is that? That's fucking Bonai. Oh my god, Bonai. He changed his Discord name to All Teeth versus Din. In case you don't know, that's typically considered not a BM thing, but not a glorious way to win versus a Din. But I got those guys in the queue. Let's pop in actually to Bonai. You know, we've given him quite the introduction here. Let's see if Bonai is ready to throw down. Then we'll pop back over to Coach Jason, see if he's ready to jam, slam, or Alabama. Either one. He's got himself an epic throwdown tonight versus Kyle in the HLD division. He could be ready to jam for that. I see that Bonai might be a little bit AFK here. Might be AFK on this sort. As he waits ominously in the Bloodmore for his opponent. Oh, I think these guys might be going. I think they said this is going to be a SVS, Fire Sork versus Lightning. Could be wild. This could be wild. We don't see a lot of SVS either. Just hobbling on crutches to PC. Oh, that's right, dude. Holy shit. I think we ought to give Kyle a handicap here, literally in the game. This ought to be a death match. Guys, hobbling on crutches to get up in here. That's more than we can say for you, Bonai. What did you do to get to your computer? Probably didn't do that. -2. Dude, hell yeah, man. This will be epic. Kyle, damn, son. I hope the recovery goes well. That's a rough injury, man. It's a rough one. Kyle busted up that leg, man. And, man, that's never an easy recovery. Yeah, bro. Thanks for doing this. Thanks for being here. You know, in spite of a busted up leg and everything. Dude, still coming into the Bloodmore to throw down. I think that's awesome, man. That's wild. That man just loves PvP. Just gets up in there, says, let's go. He says, my physical leg might be a little fooked up, but my digital one, man, can I move? Well, hobble faster, LOL. By the way, Master Otis, big cheers, man. Happy Thursday to you. Big cheers, brother. You ready for ladder reset tomorrow? Bro, I was just thinking about you today. I was thinking about economic challenges for the ladder reset, and I said, man, nothing will ever feel the same about racing Master Otis to 10k forum gold. I was like, that was a pretty epic one right there. That was a memorable challenge. So fun. It'd be hard to talk that, you know? It was great. But someone suggested that we grind this season until we have a fully decked out PvP character. And I'm like, that could be interesting. That could be an interesting way to go. All right, here we go. I believe this is going to be lightning versus fire, although Kyle is known to be on those cold swords. I'd be surprised if he didn't come in. A little bit cold damage there. We about to find out, boys. We about to find out.
Your power was no match for mine.
As we throw down, oh yeah, this is light v fire, boys. This is some light V fire sorceress fuckery here. Nice shots from Kyle. Holy shit. This is actually incredible shots. It's really hard to hit with a lightning sorceress. You have to be very accurate. Those things don't seek out. They don't have splash damage, right? Those things, and it's also a lower cast frames that they have, right? So it's an interesting build. You got to be very accurate. Got to catch your opponent coming in. Nice shots there from Kyle already, and he is unscathed. Unscathed as he gets in there, chucks these lightnings across the map, and connects with him. That is wild. Nice shots again as he closes the distance. Kyle looking clean here. Holy shit, man. Kyle is on fire. That's LOL Rages, I think? Oh shit, is it really? No, it ain't. Is it really? Hold up, we swap it over to LOL Rages. It is! Oh my god, what? You're right. I was like, alright.
Me in the SVS.
I was like, Kyle, what the fuck? I was like, Kyle, what happened between the last couple of weeks from Cold Sork to absolute god tier Light Sork? I was like, how? What the fuck? I was so confused. Bro, big cheers. Thank you for that. You know, hey, look, well, if you ever clip that, I mean, that's the thing. Like, no one can tell from that 30-second clip that that isn't you. You know what I mean? Stack it up in the D2 resume. Big cheers, man. Thank you so much. And sorry about that, bro. This is indeed LOL Rages. This guy just getting it in. Sork and Zon. This guy very decorated. Very decorated in his ability to jam on multiple classes here. Alright, well, let's get Kyle into the queue then. My bad. I thought it was Bonkai. Yeah, it's Bonkai versus LOL Rages. My bad. LOL. It's going to be Kyle versus Coach Jason in a bit. That's what's going on. All right, so that's what's up next. Holy shit, man. All right, now that we're straight. I was just keeping you straight over there, Kyle. Just keeping you straight, all right? You know, it's making sure that we're all awake today. Yeah, crazy, though. That was actually pretty vicious. LOL Rages showing his prowess not only on the Zan here, but also on the Sorceress. He just loves these mirror match formats, man. He's really good. He was on the ZVZ ladder, climbing up in both LLD, level 30 duels, and HLD, right? High level duels. Guy climbing up the charts on both ends of that, the ZVZ ladder. I didn't even know this guy could SVS, but he's certainly no stranger to that. And it really does take a certain SVS player to play a Lightning Sorceress. It's not played in literally any other format besides SVS, really. And by not played, I mean it's not like an S-tier PvP build in anything but this format. And it's something you have to practice with. So the fact that he's able to land these shots, his ability to dance around his opponent, keep the appropriate distance, and land these on a Lightning Sorceress shows that this ain't LOL Rage's first rodeo on this. He certainly has some experience. He is a big fan of these mirror matches here. Yeah, it's actually insane. Now, granted, the SVS can turn into a bit of a teleport fest, but you both have it, you know what I mean? It's a back and forth. You can see chains, but oftentimes you don't. Oftentimes you kind of just see stomps, right? Stomps are where it's at, and then they quickly get up out of there. There it is, man. LOL Rages gets round 2 there as well. Now 2-0 in the Lightning Sork player's favor. He lightnings out of range, then blames you for Sorb? Yeah. I can see that. Well, here's the thing, too, is like, in pub games, if you go into a pub game these days expecting people to GM, joke's on you, right? It's not to say that you should duel like that. It's just like most pub games are kind of shit. They have a bunch of shitheads that join up and just try to ruin the game. So they, like, you can't, my point is you can't really bring a GM character in these days because the Warlock exists and everybody with a fucking pulse can click, you know, Abyss or Miasma Chain and win the duel. So there's literally this new generation of duelists that are like, I can duel now! I'm good! But it's like, nah, your character just does infinite damage. And it's like, but that inherently ruins the pubs, because then people get pissed that someone's playing a Warlock, and then the Warlock player is like, alright, well, I'm just gonna BM the whole game then, and then no one's having a good duel. So my point is, that's what pubs turn into, and it's really hard to bring a GM character in and actually have a good duel. Most pub games are GM, just doesn't take much. Yeah, I guess they start out GM. True. It just, that's what I should say. It doesn't take much. It takes literally one person to come in and ruin the fucking game. That's probably a better way to put it. All it takes is one. Just takes the one Warlock player to come in. It's always a Warlock player. But to be fair, not all Warlocks are BM duelers. Okay, we've got ourselves a Bolock, which is technically GM. Max has himself an interesting lock that he tries to GM duel with. I think that's a good point. I just don't. I should say probably the experience is different for me too, because I'm a small streamer, but when you stream in this game, people know who you are and they'll see you in a game and they'll just BM you. So it could be a tainted lens from my end. And 3ZPK with the Prime, bro. Thank you so much for the 5 months, man. Good to see you again, man. Welcome back, and thank you so much for that. 5 freaking months parking the Prime over here. Can you believe it? Wild. Big cheers, brother. And there it is. Now Bonkai getting on the board. Yeah, I like that. Race to 10k form goal may turn into race for PvP tune, which in my mind is like 50k. Maybe. Yeah, I mean, it all depends on how decked out we want to make it, right? We could just go plain skillers or like low life skillers. It could be a pretty cheap one. Like by cheap, I mean not noob gear, but like not endgame, not top tier shit. I don't think we'd do that. I don't think I would go for like 45 lifers and shit. That would be wild. Yeah, viable PvP character. Yep. A lot of Abyss locks aren't BMing in pubs. They act nice, so it's good to know. But if someone wants to BM with Abyss, there's really indeed not much anybody can do. And now there's really not much anybody can do because Miasma Chains are... There's no cooldown and... They're just so busted. That skill was busted in the first place, but now it's even worse. Nice shots here from LOL Rages from the outside, but Bonkai closes the distance with a nice stomp. But damn, son, that lightning. Now 3-1 in favor of LOL Rages in this SVS. Nah, the Assassin was never as bad as the Warlock is now. The Assassin was annoying but people realized right away that they could just sorb the Assassin if they had that option. They were like, I hate Sins, I think they're broken, but then you could sorb all their damage and they couldn't do anything. Right? Like, Mind Blast is so fucked up, and yeah, sure, there was that, but it didn't really do a lot of damage, right? The Warlock, it's like, you can't sort... There's no way you can stop the asinine damage of Abyss and Chains. It's so ridiculous. Like, there's no, I hate this character and I'm gonna sorb it. Yeah, it's just like... They can literally just cast Chains on the map, you telly anywhere, and then you're just dead. there's so many chains now. Yeah, it used to come with counters. Like, that's the thing. If the build could be countered in some way, there would be no way we would have ever, like, said, yeah, this skill is banned, or, like, yeah, we're not using this. Like, it's the first time we've ever banned an offensive skill in PvP. Like, first time ever. Like, it doesn't happen like that. Like, skills don't just get banned. Offensive skills just have never been banned. But the Warlock changed all that. It completely imbalanced. Like, you can't sorb it. You can't be like, if you could, it would be different, right? Like, if you could be like, all right, well, you know what? We're just gonna stack up the appropriate resist, and this guy's gonna do nothing. It just doesn't happen like that. I don't think the devs truly understand how broken it is in PvP. They just see that it doesn't flatline an entire screen of monsters in one click, and they're like, that must be fair, you know, because that's the... In D4, if you're not literally icing an entire room when you step into it, AFK style, then your build isn't viable. But in D2, it's like, it's never been that way. It could be a couple of shots, right? Could be 2-3 shots on a good character to clear a room. Nice shots there from Bonai as he closes the distance, looking for this final fireball. He's also lighting up. Look at this. He's lighting up the map with firewall here. He's lighting this entire map on fire. He's gonna try to catch LOL Rages in a firewall. But that could get him hit here. That could get him. That could be the end of him. That's right. Welcome in, Malice. Welcome in, man. I would disagree. I actually think that PvP is more hype than it's ever been in D2. It's just that back in the day, like 1.09, even before that, there was no other end games, right? Like PvP was the only end game. Now there's other end games. But PvP is indeed more popular now, I think, than it ever has been. Watch them come out with magic absorb items instead of nerfing Abyss, right? Yeah, like, that's the thing. They'll do that, and it's like... Yeah, and we've said this before. That you shouldn't touch magic resist, or minus magic res, plus magic res, right? It's always been that sacred damage, and that was why it was so special, is because you couldn't resist it, right? Like, it was different. You couldn't resist it. So you had to dial the damage back, right? Or you had to, if you're going to make a really good skill, like Hammered-ins were interesting, but it was a random hammer that would spin around in a predictable circle and wouldn't chase, wouldn't, you know, it was like one area. The Necro had a magic spell that would seek onto his opponent, but it didn't do nearly as much damage, right? Same with Spear, it was very quick, you could aim it, but it didn't do nearly as much damage as like a hammer. And now they've changed all that. It's just like, sure, Bone Spears, fuck it. They do hammer damage now, because why not? Fuck it. They're gonna do hammer damage from across the map. Fuck it. We need to clear rooms instantly. Yeah, Warlock, oh yeah, we just need to sorb it. Just need to get some sorb up in there. No, we need to nerf the damage of the Necro too, I honestly think. Like, I think the Necro needs a rebalance now too. The Hammered-in is probably fine. Just had some fun melee duels versus Murder SC. He has a good Zon. GG's brother. Yeah, that thing is insane. That bear Zon is wild. I don't think just because of me, Sid. I think that, you know, I mean, sure, we do this every week, but the game is bigger than it's ever been, I think. That also just leads to it as well, right? Like, PvP is actually a pretty fun end game for a lot of people. Sure, it's not for everybody, but there are a lot of people that enjoy it. it's what runs the economy. It's what makes the game kind of what it is in a lot of ways, whether you engage with PvP or not. And people realize that when someone finds an item and they're like, wow, what's this worth? And then they do their research and they figure out, oh, okay, PvP players, you know, they like this item. They use, oh wow, I didn't know I should be picking up that rare. Like, it's because PvP makes it worth something. Like, it really does change a lot about the game. But hey man, it is what it is. The game is going in the direction it's going. And all we can do is watch, boys. That's it. Hope they don't fuck it up too much. And there it is. These guys, looks as though our boy LOL Rage is just stacking up the wins here tonight. Gets another win in SVS. This guy is incredible. Just on a roll today. 3 straight wins. LLD, HLD, SVS, ZVZ, SVS, LLD, Alphabet Soup. Absolute craziness here. And look at this, man. Look at this. This is very intricate gear here from some SVS. You don't always get to see this stuff. Take some note, because some of it can be worth quite a bit. Like that helm, 3 fire skills, 100 life, 2 sockets. Those, at least a couple years back, were like 2,000 or 3,000 forum gold, which is kind of wild. Yeah, and look at that, man. Griffin's Eye with the new jewel in it and everything. You see, LOL Rages had to stack up the FCR here. He had to kind of focus on that because of the lightning skill breakpoints. So it makes it a little different for him. But you notice he doesn't even have a Monarch on his swap there for bow. That's so that he can basically just full Vita this guy. Whole different setup here for these SVS players. Kind of wild, man. Kind of wild. But really cool stuff. Good to see. Great duel between these guys. Up next, we've got Coach Jason versus Kyle. This one, gonna be nuts. As we pop into Kyle here on this Cold Sorceress, getting ready to take on Coach Jason. Can Coach Jason do it again? He's got himself a big win. He just earned the Melee, the coveted Melee title tonight. And he's going to see if he can get a win here in HLD versus Savage Cold Sort player Kyle. It's going to be nuts. He is ready. He says, go when ready, bro. He's ready to drop some blizz, ready to throw some orbs. It's going to be nuts. Do you think there are other fixed smite animation? I hope they do. I doubt they will, though. I doubt it. I would highly doubt it. It was so weird for them to do that, though, right? Like, reverse the smite animation. So weird. Oh, my God. Nice hits there from Coach Jason. Now Kyle's in trouble. He might be FOH PK. Coach Jason's going to be looking for it. Kyle's going to try to catch him as he comes in. He's going to try not to get close enough so that he can get that FOH PK. He's going to try to kite Coach Jason into these blizzes. But there it is, man. The FOH comes down and finishes the job. GG, man. Holy shit. 0-1 in favor of Coach Jason, showing his prowess not only in Melee, but also in HLD. This guy trying to be a multi-division champion. Holy shit, we're going to have to find out. Let's pop over to his point of view here on this din. And I gotta say, look at that, man. He's got himself a new Sunder Charm in there for the minus physical res. Or it could be, it actually could be the enhanced damage. I think that applies to Smite. Holy shit. Could be either one. Nice name lock. Look at this. Coach Jason clean with these name locks. Beautiful chain there as Coach Jason takes a blizz. Oh, man, and he catches him again with that FOH. The thing is, once you get a couple of shots in there with the smite, these VT players can really clean house with it afterwards. And by the way, Bimbola69, bro, thank you so much for parking the Prime over here, man. You didn't have to do that. Big cheers, brother. Thank you so much. Wild. Tier 1 before everything worthless. Time to give me all your items. Yeah. Yep, jam it, slam it, Alabama it, as they say. Basically, if you sign up with a Warlock in the DFC, if you don't specify that you're, like, some... Well, like, it's assumed that if you sign up on a Warlock and you get matched against anybody, there are certain skills that are banned. Like, Abyss is currently banned. Probably Chains will get banned, but we'll see. Abyss is banned, and Blood Boil is banned. It could be that Tainted gets banned too. It's wild, man. It's gonna be stupid. But, yeah. It's... If you sign up, there's certain banned skills now. I think we're still the only place that just allows you to play as a Warlock. It does seem like all the skills are just broken. But, not the ones that you would think, though. The ones that, like, Echoing Strike in PvP was never bad. It was, like, always kind of just fair. I don't think they should have changed that at all. I think that was fine. Skill was fine. They should have just nerfed everything else. They would have had a great class. Put me in Crypto in the queue? Oh, shit. We're chilling in game? Hell yeah. Thanks for the heads up, Max. Max v Crypto for the top lock title. See, that's what we do. We also, and speaking of Lock v Lock, right? We have a Lock v Lock unofficial title that Max is the technical champion, only because he was drunk last week and allegedly wasn't ready for my bow lock, which, just want to put it out there, 4-1'd him, all right? Might have been a 4-0, I forgot. I was drunk too, Max. Drunk off that lemon juice. I forgot. Might have been a clean sweep. Point is, he's the unofficial lock champion, okay? So he's gonna have to defend that title versus the Crypto Ninja tonight. Jack Daniels versus Lemon Juice, bad matchup, didn't count. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Warlock and one shot a hammered in. Yeah, it's bad. It's so bad. Yeah, and any rules in PvP is just to make for fun and interesting matchups, especially in the DFC. Interesting matchups to watch, right? No one wants to see a lock cast Abyss from off screen and kill somebody in one shot. It's so gay. Like, it's not fun to watch. It's not fun to be a part of. It's just stupid, right? Same with Chains. That's probably the direction that's going. It's technically legal. Change is still technically legal after the patch. It used to be like a very devastating skill, but at least it had a cooldown, and you only really had 2 chains that could ever be out. Now that might be a little different. We're gonna see. We got Baloney Pony up in the mix tonight. He's been known to throw those chains around, man. We're gonna see. Look at this. Coach Jason a little low here. Kyle getting him down. Now Coach Jason going to that FOH. Yeah, biggest problem with chains is it's almost always invisible in PvP. Great point. And the way that skills become invisible, regardless of whatever class you cast them on, any skill just about can become invisible. Any delayed skill. And how it works is you cast it when your opponent, when you're out of map distance. So like you notice every once in a while, nice hit there from Coach Jason. He's very low, but he clocked Kyle there really good. See, like right there, how Frosty is currently not on the map. Now he is, but every once in a while he'll go off the map. If he casts his skill off the map like that, and then Coach Jason comes in, he won't see the skill. Even if he's right up on it, it's invisible. Holy shit, man. I cannot believe he got that. That was very close from the brink of defeat there. 4-0 for Coach Jason on the Din. Wild, man. Holy shit. Yeah, no, it gets right through all of them, Fuzzy. Gets right through all of them. Because the Abyss attack is like it's an AoE, so it just like sucks in everything and damages it. The chains also cut through it. I don't know why. I don't know why it's that way. They probably should block it, but even if they do, they all just get eaten up immediately. Like everything dies. It does infinite damage when you land on a chain. Just infinite damage. Yeah, it's bad. By the way, what's up, Warren? Good to see you, man. Yep, pets just melt on chains and Abyss doesn't help, right? Yep. Crazy. These guys trying to show off some gear here. And you notice that accidental exit out of the trade window. That was from Kyle trying to pick up his belt, I think. That's also a little bit glitchy, is if you pick up your belt, it can like exit you out of trade sometimes. But yeah, there it is. Look at this gear, man. Coach Jason looking clean. And what was it? I think it was a -10 physical res Sunder there that he was rocking. Perfect everything here, with the exception of minus poison res on that grief, but that looks really good, man. Holy shit, what a setup. He's got some nasty crafted rings here. Look at that 20-20-20 on the Geeds belt. 222 open socket helm, a 100% perfect spirit. Oh, it's a 100 ED renewed bone break. Holy shit, it's a perfect rolled bone break. 100 ED, that's so wild. Nice roll on that. Holy shit, man. There's also a bunch of new display bugs in the patch. Oh shit. You see them accidentally giga-buffing Bind Demon due to a bug, and now they doing 50k damage per swing? Oh my god, I didn't see it. Holy shit. God damn it. God damn it. Just delete the Warlock. Just delete it. Just press delete. Give us all the other stuff. You're fine. We're fine. Just delete the lock. Yeah, great setup here from both of these guys. This is looking clean, man. I love that Sunder. I would expect no less from Coach Jason. We saw this guy in Melee with inventory full of like, or a bottom row full of matching 320-20s, 45 life shapeshifting charms, and now look at his HLD VT over here. This is wild. A 100% Sunder. He's got himself a 20-20-20 Geeds belt. Just such good 45 lifers, such good gear, man. It's insane. That's really cool to see. Yeah, look at that helm. God damn, man. That's I think a cold res jewel with 15 IAS and a cham in the helm. He came ready, man. He came ready. Even clearing out some of that inventory for all those matching 2011s. To stack up against that cold res. Damn, son, this guy is a Din player. This guy's a Din player. All right, boys, up next, we've got Max versus Crypto, it looks like. I'm also going to check the queue here, make sure there isn't anybody else that popped in. I think it's looking clean. All right, I'm going to need a stream for it, Max. I'm going to need someone to stream it, and then we'll pop over. We'll check that out. That's going to be sick, man. Crypto Ninja versus Max. That's gonna be wild. I can't wait to see that lock v lock throwdown. If there's, you know, the lock might be busted, but in this unofficial top lock title, it is cool to see. Here it is, Crypto Ninja lock v lock, boys. Let's see what happens.
How low will I have to sink to accomplish my goal?
All right, boys. Lock v lock. It looks like Crypto Ninja is going to be on a miasma lock. Look at all these chains he's casting. Look at all the chains. No longer a cooldown on these. This is lock v lock, so the rules really don't apply. Typically in PvP, we will say no Abyss, no Blood Boil, but this is lock v lock. You can do whatever. Look at all these chains, man. That's so ridiculous. That is so ridiculous. It's going to be wild. But let's see here. I'm curious to see how it's going to go for Max if he is able to adapt to the strategies already and defend this unofficial top lock title. Or I should say, it really is official at this point, right? This is an official one right here. He is actually very highly ranked PvP player in the DFC now, all from just lock play. All from lock play. Ooh, nice shots there from Max, and down goes the Abyss Lock, Crypto Ninja. Down he goes. Holy shit, man. So Max is also using a skill that would be banned in other 1v1s, right? And that is Blood Boil. That's been banned in the DFC for a while, ever since Max showed how broken it is. And now you can see it's also pretty wild. Max says he's also streaming. All right, good stuff, man. Let's pop over and check out this Blood Boil lock from Max's point of view here. Blizzard hired Matthew as dev to fix the Warlock, right? What the fuck are they doing? I think they need to put an out of order sign on the Warlock. Just delete it. We'll return it when you guys forget about it. We'll fix it. Damn, son. And look at this, man. Those Tainteds are doing a lot more damage in this patch. It is speculated that the Tainteds could very well be part of the best build for ladder climbing. Oh, man. Nice shots there again. And down he goes. Max gets the lock and just keeps blowing up the pets. And, I mean, those Tainteds are probably shooting some pretty heavy KO damage in and of themselves. Max sent me a message earlier and said that basically the Tainted are one-shotting people through, like, Hotspurs and Dwarf. Like, they're just doing so much damage for some reason. It's wild. Yeah, he said Tainted damage is crazy. Yep, yeah, there it is. He goes, people dying with Hotspurs and Dwarfs. It's nuts. It's nuts. This is why this lock is so broken, man. I love the fact that they're interested enough to add a new class to Diablo 2. But now you can see how difficult it is to balance this game. Nice hits there early on, though, from Crypto Ninja. Now you can see what the damage of that Abyss is. He's trying to set up some chains, get Max to chase him into him a bit. Max knows what's up there. He ain't falling for it. The thing is, if Crypto can blow up those pets temporarily, Max is in a world of trouble, because there is actually a little bit of a delay on casting them. Yeah, he says, no name locks needed, LOL. There it is, 3-0 so far for the Warlock champion, Max. Not very exciting. You can't really see any name locks or see what's going on, but the pets are blowing up and shooting fire at an opponent from off screen. And they're dying. Welcome to the Warlock. I'm streaming for my duel versus Jewel Van when there's the next opening. All right, GG, we'll put you in. Y'all are up next, man. Travix versus Jewel Van. Hell yeah. That'll be fun, man. Now watch out. That guy is a savage Barb player, bro. Gotta bring that A game up in there. Be patient. Don't go looking for it. Always be walking and blocking. All right, he's a savage. Don't let him tell you otherwise. He's probably gonna be like, I'm new. I just started playing. Don't listen to him. Guy's a savage. You technically have the advantage, but it isn't going to seem like it against his Barb. It ain't going to seem like it. Show no mercy. Yeah, I don't know how that one happened, but there it is. Max is still... he fucking LOLs. I have no idea either. I don't know. I don't know what happened there, but Max teleported on him and won. And just like that. No mercy. Absolutely, bro. You got this. Holy shit. 4-0. Max holding on to the official top lock title. He says that if he has to go against my Bolock, that he is gonna max block me, but I'll tell you something. I'm fucking ready. Yeah, look at that. It's incredible stat point distribution. I honestly think this build right here would be a very viable ladder climber. I think it would be insane. Yeah, the strongest builds got stronger, right? Yep, the strongest PvP builds, the ones that were already busted and banned in PvP, got massive buffs. And the ones that were perfectly fine got huge nerfs. Makes sense. Makes sense, man. And the funny thing is it will probably still be busted in PVM. Look at that. Regular 20 lifer charms right there. Non-matching skillers. Look. Max ain't trying to stunt here. He's just trying to have some fun with some very basic gear. Just blowing people up from off screen. Teleporting on them, dead. It is what it is. All right. Well, this is the Warlock. This is the Warlock. I'll be back to D2 when they fix it. Yeah. Yeah. God damn, it's so crazy, man. It's so crazy. Yeah. But 2026, we got an expansion. Up next, boys, we've got Travix versus Kratos, aka the Jewel Van. This guy is an absolute villain on that Barbarian. I'm talking top tier Barb player. This guy is going to give it to you. And it's going to be wild. But here we go. Travix is going to have to pull this off. He's going to have to be very patient here. He's going to have to stop Jewel Van from utilizing that range. He's going to have to stack up that DR, get those smites in there. Yeah, I like the use of the Phoenix Shield here. He's got to always be walking and blocking. Looks like that life total is a little low. Looks like that life total is a little low. No Nature's Peace, I would imagine. Nature's Peace is really cool in this matchup. It can be distracting, trying to keep up the Oak Sage. If the Barb player's on top of it, they'll blow up your Oak Sage, then hit you as you're trying to recast it. But this is a tough match. I think this is going to be a tough match for Travix. He's got to utilize that range, be very opportunistic, just be very patient, right? Don't go chasing those whirls. That's the big thing. If he goes chasing the whirls, he's gonna catch the axe. That's what it is. And we are about to see how absolutely savage Jewel Van is. If Travix wins this round, it's gonna be a big momentum shift for him early on. Ooh, man, look at that. Big hits for Travix. And now Jewel Van in a little bit of trouble. Travix has to be careful utilizing this FOH. You just got to harass with it from the outside, bait it in. He's doing great so far with this. Taking these chip shots as Jewel Van comes in. Great job so far. That's what he's got to do. He's careful not to chase the whirlwind. That's how you end up taking a ton of damage. Get on the backside of that whirlwind and just eat all the shots as you're walking up trying to smite. This is incredible patience from Travix. He is not underestimating the Jewel Van here. But now Travix in trouble. Great play here so far. Both these guys showing measured aggression. I like this. Even Jewel Van really trying to pick his distance here. And what he's trying to do with these axes is get just on the outside of Travix. Way on the outside of his range, right? It's just so that he can clip him with an axe and not quite be fully in that smite range, right? Where he's taken multiple smites in the time that he whirlwinds. He's doing a great job of managing that distance. Travix doing a great job of being patient here, hitting with that FOH. Jewel Van might be in trouble. And now Travix is one. Does Julvan have the void on the swap for the Abyss PK? That would be crazy. Nice upcharge there from Travix, but Julvan takes it. Actually, a really good duel between those guys. That was a great round. I think Travix has what it takes to win this duel. His opponent is a savage, but he actually has an incredible game plan so far. He's pulling it off flawlessly. He's just got to keep it up. It's so hard, man. It is a stressful duel. It's a stressful duel for both players. I mean, the Barb has to perfectly execute their distance. They kind of have to be patient. The Din has to be very opportunistic and also kind of push a little bit of pressure in the right ways. You know, in the right ways up close. Sometimes that means teleporting, cutting your opponent off if they're taking long whirlwinds or whatnot. Cut them off, getting in there, meeting him at the end of him, and smiting the shit out of him. DD versus Nim is ready for the queue. Hell yeah, man. We'll throw you in there. Y'all are up next, man. DD versus Nimrod for the low-level dueling, level 30 title. Oh, punch and track as well. Sorry about that. We got punch and track. We'll check that one out right after. Sorry to skip you there. Punch v track. Yeah, we got track amp right on cue. Yep, we got you in there. Sorry about that, track. Himpapa, Weed, and Will are ready. Can you put us in the queue? Absolutely, man. Himpapa versus Will. Now we're getting a queue here. Hell yeah. Himpapa Weed versus Will. Hell yeah, brother. So it went from 11 subtiles to 12 with 3.2. Could be possible they changed the tool chip from 21 yards to 7. So it's basically same range as it was before. That's what I heard on Blood Boil. Yeah, that like really not much had changed except for they changed the wording of the tooltip and it fixed, but really it was kind of fucked up before. And it's still fucked up, but now like just states the lowest range that it has, I guess. Strange way to fix that one, but all right, here it is. Julvan now at 2-0. The display before was uncapped. They had it capped at 11. Oh, okay. Okay, but now it's capped at 12 subtiles. See, that's crazy. That's some like interesting. That's some high level calculation. 12 subtiles. Does that equate to 12 yards? Okay, no. Which is why it says 7 yards. They're slightly different. Interesting. Okay, so 7 yards is 12 subtiles. Interesting. Okay. Wow. Yeah, that's some high-level shit right there. I didn't even know the difference between the subtiles and yards. See, that's nuts. Nice hits here from Julvan. You can see him using that leap, trying to push Travix out a little bit. Trying to catch him off guard. Oh, man, Travix goes in for the charge. That's always risky. I saw what he was doing there. He tried to charge him at the end of his whirlwind, but unfortunately, Julvan was just holding whirlwind the other way. So on the exact frame, on the first frame that he could whirlwind, he was already whirling in the other direction, and that charge just ate it. Ate it going in, man. Julvan's a savage. Holy shit, man. All right, now 3-0 in favor of the Barb player Julvan. But can Travix make an epic comeback here on this Din? It's definitely possible. Now, in case you don't know about Travix, this guy is literally always playing on a budget. This guy's been waiting for the ladder to reset so he can get some bigger gear coming his way. But what I love about this guy is he made it happen in non-ladder. Pops in, gets the dueling going, right? Gets these matches in and starts warming up, gearing up, getting ready. so that when he gets his gear, he's mentally prepared. I love this, and you can already tell the serious strides this guy has made on the Din. The way he's playing against Julvan is top tier. This is really good. You can tell some big strides in his game in the PvP arena. He is going up against a Savage. This guy has never had an easy night, and tonight is no exception. But you can see the patience, not just rushing in and looking for it, right? The patience, waiting for it to come to him and being ready when it does. That time gets clipped by Julvan. But this guy has made some serious strides in his PvP game. So when this new gear comes in and he's not necessarily playing on full budget, that's going to make a difference. That's going to make a notable difference now. Gets in there with a charge and lands it. Doesn't get too greedy. I like that. A masterful hunter as he walks down. That is a risky play. Anytime you charge against a barbarian, whether it's offensively or defensively, it's very risky because when you charge, your block drops by 50%. So if you have 75% block, it's going to drop to about 25%. Or in that case, like what? I don't know if it's a set percent like that or if it drops it by what it is times 0.5. I always thought it was minus 50% total, but could be wrong. Either way, it's like you have way less block when you're charging. You're basically in run animation at that point. I think it goes to 25%. Holy shit, man. And he catches him as he swaps to that FOH. Yeah, he did well. I gotta say, cheers to this guy. That looked clean. That looked clean. Travis looked very impressive there. He certainly had himself a savage opponent in Julvan. But he pulled it off. Nicely done, man. And we get to witness some Din violence. Don't worry, Travis. We're going to go back and check the tapes. Julvan beating on these Din players. We're going to check the tapes. We're going to make sure he wasn't cheating, all right? And if anything looks suspicious, don't worry. We'll ban him. We'll get him out of here. We'll get him out of here. Damn, son. All right, next up, we have got DD versus Nimrod for the HLD, or I'm sorry, the LLD DFC title belt. This guy going in, getting ready to throw down versus Nim as Nim stares into the fire ominously, waiting for his next opponent. Something only this champion does. Preparing, meditating, if you will. There it is. These guys are ready to throw down, and boys, it is just about time. Will Nimrod defend his title? Look at this, the back glow and everything from his opponent. DD has found every unique. He probably has the golden booties. He's ready to go, man. But can Nimrod defend his title against the savage, most dominant, reigning, defending, previous LLD champion of all time? Well, let's find out. Here we go. In this corner, we've got Nimrod. Both of these guys are on an HDIN variant. It looks like a mage is what both of these guys will come with, unless one of them busts out a charge. That could also be, Nim has some sort of scepter. It could be, oh yeah, look at that. That is an Insight Partisan on the swap for DD. So he is kind of a Libby with FOH. I actually really like that. If you know what you're doing in this matchup, you can catch your opponent with charge, right? You can catch him with charge as you force them out of their hammer field. And there it is. Nim lands some big hammers there as DD comes in with a very aggressive charge from a bad angle. Nim punishes him. Oh, and there it is. Catches him with the ham again. Damn, son. 1-0 so far for the Nimrod. He's off to a great start here. The challenge is, I really do like charge in this matchup. You have to be very careful, though. You have to be very conservative with it. Remember how we were talking about, we were just talking about that when you charge, your block drops to like 25%, right? What you want to do is you want to put your opponent into a weird spot and start predicting when they're going to charge out of it. And when they charge out of it, that's when you crack them with that Insight Partisan, right? Like you see it coming before it happens, right? DD is really good at that. But this is the first time we've ever seen DD on a Din. I don't even think he had a Din ready to throw down an LLD up until recent history. This might have been the first time he ever signed up on one or said that, you know, he was capable of playing it. That was a great angle for a charge there. That was a better angle than that first one. Whenever you're coming, but he did eat a hammer for it. It's unfortunate. But usually when you go in for that charge, what you want to do is make sure that you're kind of in this pie slice, right? So like right here, kind of in this like weird pie slice right below your opponent. That's the only time that your charge is going to be safe from immediately catching a fresh hammer, right? But you don't want to charge into a hammer field like that, right? You know, but that is if you choose to charge a Din that's spinning hams, right? Which you probably should never do. You want to get them as they're coming out with that big charge. Sometimes you can bait it. You can stay on the outside. Nice hits there from DD. That was good. That one might have cost him. Can never get too greedy with those charges. Now Nim is flooding the moor with these hams. He knows that DD is at a bad angle here. He knows he's got him at a really bad angle, and he's going to make him charge down on it. Look at this. And now I like what DD's doing here. He's going to turn this into a real duel, throwing that FOH up there and really harassing Nim from the outside. It's actually working. Like that FOH is doing some damage. And now Nim's trying to get, and that was a perfect way to use that charge. That was perfect. He gets Nim on the FOH plan, and as he gets in there, that's when he goes in for that big charge. Oh man, and he catches those hams. Now 2-0 for the reigning, defending. Holy shit. HVH, baby. You don't see much of it, but when you do, it's always an epic one. Holy shit. That is wild. Yeah, in that last duel, he was VT. He was VT. Sorry about that. I just saw that. VT in the last duel. Both of these guys are mages, or actually DD is a liberator, which means he charges and hams. And he's got FOH on an FOH stick for backup. Yeah, Nim is very, very good, man. He is very good. I think for a long time, Nim was very underrated in both LLD and HLD. I think people saw him at the time as the melee champion. They're like, oh, okay, well, he's the melee champion. What's he know about HLD? What's he know about LLD? The answer is a lot. This guy is an incredible Din player. Doesn't matter the format. This guy is a student of the game. He's learned the tricks. He's learned the tactics. And he's certainly climbed up the ranks in every division. He is the current. We are watching the current LLD champion. We are watching this from his point of view here. Nice charge there. That was a great angle, great timing from DD. That's what he's got to do. Get Nim on that FOH plan, and as soon as there ain't no hams there, that's when he's got to get that good angle and start throwing, right? That's where that charge can pay big dividends. Now, it also depends on how you stack up your inventory. I like to, on a Liberator, stack up with full, like, all 3 2015s in the inventory, right? You got that big insight, especially in this matchup, to replenish that mana if you need it. And if you don't need it, if you do need that mana, you're not doing it right? Like, you're trying to trick your opponent and get them into a bad spot. And so far, DD has done that. He's working him down. He's frustrating him at range here. This is exactly what you want to do. You never want to engage in that full hammer v hammer, right? You always want to have the advantage. Be chucking them hands. Oh my God, and he catches him mid-charge. And just like that, that's how to time it. That is exactly what DD is going to be trying to do. Catch him mid-charge when that block is down. That's how to mix in that charge. That was a beautiful execution there. And down goes Nim. It's now 2-1. Still in his favor. Great duel, though. Yeah, DD has to be very tricky with that charge. He can't at all telegraph it. Just like he did in that last duel was perfect. That charge was rarely ever telegraphed, right? Just when your opponent thinks you're doing something else, that's when you go in for the charge. Nice shots there from DD. Nimrod took a lot of FOH damage there. DD frustrating from the outside with that FOH. And he is barely scathed here. Nim trying to take a more aggressive angle here with these hammers. I like that, but that is also what's going to open him up to those big charges if DD is ready. Now Nim trying to flood the more with hams here. Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to talk to Bill about that. He obviously, it wasn't me that sent the card. It was definitely Bill. So yeah, we'll cut his pay and I'll tell him Travik sent me. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Yeah, fucking Bill. Yeah, and I think DD is noticing that. The old Icy Dicey, aka DD, he's noticing the power of his FOH here. And he's saying, okay, if I stay at range, I can win this. And now he's in trouble. He's landed a charge, and now Nim knows. Nim has one option here. He actually does, he has to close the distance and just spin some hams, right? Close the distance and spin some hams. He has to take a bit more of an aggressive role, I think, to win this, because DD is going to FOH. He's going to FOH, and he's going to time those charges just like that. That was incredible. Now 2-2 with these guys. The only option there is your opponent is going to be on FOH. Assume they're on FOH. You try not to open yourself up to the charge, but know that it can happen, right? And you got to back him into a corner. You got to cut him off, especially when your back's against the ropes like that. You have really no outs. If your opponent has landed that big charge, put you in trouble. If their FOH does anything, you know that that's how it's going to be. And that's what he's doing here. He's taking more of this aggressive role. Now, this is the game that Icy Dicey, aka the DD, wants Nim to play. He wants him to get aggressive. That's the role he wants him to play. There it is. Nice fake out there from Nim. He acted like he was going in. Acted like he was fully charging in. Oh my god, incredible angle there. That was a great cut from Nim. That was a big fake out, big mind game from Nim there. He acted like he was going all in, really close to DD to close the distance and to throw hams. But instead, he charged very short and made it so DD charged in and caught some hams there. That was a beautiful play. There it is. DD pulls ahead now 3-2 in this Din v Din matchup. Realized the power of that FOH. And holy shit, what is this? Caveman Ken. My guy. Holy shit. 20 gifted memberships. Dude, what? Holy shit, man. Bro, thank you so much. Big cheers to this guy. Let's tip one back to our boy, the Caveman Ken. What a savage, man. Thank you so much for that. That is so generous. 20 gifted memberships. That's 20 new VIPs up in the Hall of Fame. That's wild. Big cheers, brother. Wow. Here we go. Now Nim trying to keep that distance. He's trying to get his opponent to come in here. I don't think he should give up on this FOH. I really like that. Yeah, his FOH is doing some damage too. Nim notices that. This is the game plan he wants to play. He wants to keep those hammers up and keep that FOH flying. There it is. There it is. I think this is the duel Nim wants, and he wants to bait in those charges. Just like that. It appears as though DD is on a VC. He might be on a charge FOHer. I don't think he's throwing hands at all. I thought this was HVH, but I think he's on VC. And a big charge to end it all from the DD. Holy shit, man. And there it is. DD to reclaim the LLD belt. Holy shit, man, with that back glow to match. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he was on a VC. I didn't see a single hammer from this guy.
Good to see.
I didn't see a single ham. He's popping in. He's dropped that belt there as well. I love that, man. I love that ceremonious passing back and forth of the belt like that. DD returning to the top of the ranks in the LLD division. That was an epic throwdown right there. Yeah, and it looked like Nim was on that War Scepter tech right there. He wasn't trying to get those charges in there at all. But that VC, man, that is one hell of a Din build right there. That is crazy. Holy shit, man. There's about to be some Din violence up at the top, man. Now that DD is capable on a Din, he's able to play the Din. God damn, look at that. Look at that 322 open socket helm. God, that's insane. Really good to see DD now on literally every class. Can literally play every class. And I gotta say, this Din setup, this Din build, I think is one of my favorites. I love how he piloted this. I think he really came in. And the thing is, when you come in with a Din that's wearing Skin of the Viper Magi, it's really hard to tell what type of Din it is. You often assume it's a Hammer Din, which certainly I did, right? But this was a VC, or essentially FOH charge, right? Like, and that's the big thing. Or I guess VC is like smite charge, but who knows what this is called? It's FOH charger. Really kind of doubling down on that FOH damage. Really love it. I think that was a big play right there. Holy shit! Skeletor and AF50 ready? Hell yeah, man! We'll throw you in the queue, brother. Skeletor v AF50, hell yeah. Damn, son. What a great bout between these two as Nim ceremoniously passes the LLD bout. Next time I go mage, you go charge FOH. Or, who knows, maybe the top Din will come back. Who knows? Got to get it up in there. All right, next up, we have got Punch versus Track Amp. That is going to be epic, man. Holy shit. Let me make some notes here as well. We've got new champs, Coach Jason, DD. And we have got Track Amp versus Punch. This one is going to be an interesting bout. This is tough, I think. This is going to be tough for Punch. But if he can pull, if there ever was a barb that can pull this off, it is Punch. This guy is wild. But Track Amp is one hell of an opponent. He is on the Fire Druid. Punch is on the Barb. And this is an epic showdown between the two. It's theoretically, I would say, probably in favor of the Fire Druid, but it's hard to tell. It really all depends on a lot. It really depends on a lot. Damn, man. Punch trying to get up in there. He's trying some leap attack? What is this? Okay. He's got leap attack on that left click. Oh my god. This is going to be a nail biter. Because Track Amp's goal here is he's going to try to paint the map red with all these fire spells. Light it up with Volcano. Opportunistically drop those Fissures, Kanos. Nice Molten Boulder there from Track Amp. And he's going to try to make it very difficult for Punch to get in there and land any damage. Oh, yeah, and there it is. Punch just switched to Berserk on the left click there. He was trying the leap attack, but he wasn't a fan of it. Track Amp piecing him up with these fire skills, man. Now, Punch probably... oh, nice Molten Boulder again there. Holy shit, there it is. Yeah, I saw that leap attack. I was like, what is going on? I thought it was tech. I thought that was some Punch tech right there. We have seen Punch use some wild things in the arena before. You know, we've seen him go full Berserk. We've seen him go Concentrate. We've seen him even use Frenzy to increase his Whirlwind breakpoints and his run walk speed. This guy is known to mix in some wild combat skills on his barb. So when I saw a leap attack on the left click for Punch, I didn't think twice. But apparently it was a mistake there. He didn't mean to do that. Might have been something he was toying around with in practice. Ended up staying on that left click. So in this setup here, Punch is likely has built his Barbarian with not only adequate fire res, but also damage reduction. That's because this Druid deals both types of damage, right? And he's got to be ready for them both. And holy shit, Malice TV, you weren't kidding, man. He says, I might have a Prime sub on the Twitch. He's like, hold on 1 second. Goes over to Twitch and parks the Prime over here. My guy, thank you so much, man. You didn't have to do that, literally. Goes from the YouTubes over to the Twitch, sends it. Bro, big cheers to you, man. Beautiful Zerk there from Punch, but look at this, man. Track Amp is ready. This isn't his first rodeo versus a Barb here. I've seen this guy have an epic bout versus Maddie. And I remember that duel right there. Oh, nice hits there from Punch. Uh-oh! I was gonna say Track's in trouble. Now, it is very likely that Punch has also stacked up his build with some massive life leech here. Oh, man, catches him with a sneaky stomp. Holy shit. Yeah, and that life leech is going to be likely one of the only ways that Punch is going to rep back life, is he has to connect on these pets, which is pretty wild. It's a very high-risk strategy to get some life back in this duel. Oh, man, nice hit there. Oh, my God, he runs out of mana right at the worst time, and Track Amp takes him out with some very nicely placed Molten Boulders there. Holy shit. He says, nah, it's all good. Been watching you a long time. It's well-earned. Hey, man, thank you so much. That's crazy. He says, I did have it. Dude, that's sick. That's sick, man. Geppetto top barb. Nah, I don't know about that. All right, I guess he's aight. He's like theoretical top barb in multiple games now. He's aight. By the way, what's up, Joby? It's good to see you. FYI, Twitch has the wrong title. Oh shit, thank you. Appreciate that, bro. Try DFC 207. Thanks for the heads up, dude. Diablo 2 PvP. Forgive me, guys. It's a Monday. I'm retarded on Mondays. Nice hits there from Punch. This is interesting. So he doesn't have CBF on this build, as he shouldn't, right? Like, his opponent doesn't have Hurricane, but he is using, Track Amp is using Wolves, and those Spirit Wolves will do cold damage when they hit, which is how Punch got frozen there. Damn, this is a tough match for him. Nice up boulder there from Track Amp. That is crazy. So far, Track Amp with a decent lead on this. Look at that chain from Punch, though. Damn, son. Track Amp's timing here is impeccable tonight. Oh my god, beautiful up boulder. He saw it coming. He baited that chain in. Punch took the bait, went in for the Zerk, and just ate that up boulder. Holy shit. He says, K, no more Zerk. Yeah, another thing you can do versus that is concentrate, which will make it so that you can't get knocked back by the boulder, which is how it does all of its damage. The drawback to it, though, is you feed right into your opponent's DR, right? But you can punish them if they chose to get greedy with a Sunder Charm. If they chose to get a little greedy with a Sunder, throw that Sunder Charm in the inventory, you know, to minus more physical res from their opponent, you can really punish them with it. But Concentrate is definitely a thing you can do there. That stops you from getting knocked back. And why is that? It's because Concentrate is uninterruptible, right? It works the same with if you're Zerking your Amazon opponent and they have knockback on their jabs, you can't be knocked back. So you're staying right at melee range. There's nothing they can do. The Go-Gator's not happy with these fire droid builds. Now, track amp is limited to 35% block versus a barb, and I would be betting he's got every percentage that he can legally have in this matchup. Another thing too is we don't see Punch leaping a lot. Punch is this strategy. Punch is an incredibly aggressive barb. This strategy though, track amp has seen this. Right, track amp has capitalized on this aggression a lot. I think Punch has to leap a little bit here, kind of wait for his opponent to come in, catch him with that leap. Because otherwise he's often whirlwinding into 5 pets, right? Hey, what up, Thor Jitsu? Good to see you, man. Oh, man, catches him good there. Beautiful chain there from Punch, and now Track Amp is in trouble. But does Track Amp have the void for the Abyss kill on this one life? Does he have the void for a bow stick?
I am overburdened.
I love that about the new rune word. Gives these barbs the one life kill. Oh my god, and he morphed back. He was in bear form there. That bear form literally saved him. Oh my god, Punch. What is this? That was so unlucky. That was such a nice stomp there from Punch. Holy shit, man. Damn, son. Punch came online in that last round, though. He came online. Damn, dude. Track Amp is a savage. He says, shit in my pants over here. That was nasty. Wonder if Track is using the Fizz Jewel? I bet he is. I'm most certainly using the Fizz Jewel. The question is whether or not he's using the Sunder, right? Like, did he get greedy here? Did he get greedy with the Sunder? Yeah, look at this. He's even using the boots for the magic res, just in case his opponent goes into Zerk. And he definitely did. He knew he was going up against. He knew Punch was going to Zerk. Oh, it's crazy. Yeah, there it was. There was that physical jewel. That's the big hitter, man. That was the big new item for this build, I think. That just kind of push it over the top, man. It was already good, but nah, it doesn't look like he got greedy with the Sunder, which is smart. You can get greedy in some matchups, but I don't think you get greedy versus Punch. And you see Punch's amulet there. 218 barb, that's enough cast, right? But also, he has the life leech on there. That's for those pets. It was a valiant effort from one of the best barb players of all time, but Track Amp was ready for that aggression, man. He was ready for it. That was savage. All right, boys. Up next, we have got Him Papa Weed versus Will. And this one, gonna be nuts. Gonna need a stream for it, though. Gonna need a stream for it. Him Papa Weed versus Will. We can also cut over to Skeletor versus AF50 while we wait. That was epic. Yeah, let's do this one first. AF50 versus Him Papa Weed. Epic duel. That's a tough one. It's a way tougher fight than you would think for the Barbarian. Because there's so much AoE that the Fire Druid really, the deal is you want to capitalize on your opponent missing, right? Get him in there. Perfectly timed tellies as you escape. Nice up boulders as well if you can get them. Track Amp landed some nasty up boulders there. That was incredible. Just baiting them and delivering. That was crazy. Great timing from Track Amp. My BPM or heart rate is like 200. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you. That was crazy. Great duel, man. Great duel. See, he was ready. Maddie's up in here. Maddie was looking on. Maddie was probably like, yep, been there. Dueled that track amp before. I dueled that guy before. Holy shit, man. Yeah, that's wild. Man, fire doo-doo's very, very tough. It is a tough build to go up against, man. It's a tough one. I think with barbs, you have to be very, very patient. It is literally, in my experience, what I've seen be the most successful is the leap strat, right? So, like, we leap, we wait for him to come in, we leap, we get that stun, and as soon as you get the stun, it's a frame-perfect telly stomp, right? Frame-perfect. Frame-perfect telly, frame-perfect whirl. It almost guarantees, doesn't guarantee a hit, but it guarantees you try to hit the opponent, right? Like, it rolls. Whether it misses or is blocked, that's another question, but yeah, that's the go-to strat, right? And then when they start playing that game, that's when you pull it. That's when, if Punch played that game first, I think, and then came out like he did in that last round and just switched it up on track amp, gets him thinking one direction and then switches it up like that, I think that would have been a different duel. Yep, it's the master bait and switch. That's what it is. Ah, he has a power outage in his area. Punch says, little rusty. No worries, man, no worries. It did look like you came online in that final round. Like, the first one, I was like, oh shit, Punch is old rusty here. Then, like, that last round, I was like, okay, this is Punch. Like, Punch is back. I thought you had it in that last round, man. Yep, grudge match, let's do it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That is way, you would think as a barbarian that it's like a bad duel for the fire druid. I think it's a bad duel for the barb. It's winnable, but it's not great. Like, it's not a great duel. It used to be that, like, wind druids and barbs, pretty back and forth, probably in favor of the barb slightly, but now those fire droids, man, let me tell you. Something different about them boys. Had no leap points, yeah. I think that's big. I think the leap is big because oftentimes what these droids do is they fucking stack up the pets, right? They don't have the block versus the barbs, so they try to make up for it with the wolves. And if you leap, it just pushes them out of it, and because of their hit recovery and their cast, they can't keep up with a barb that has 65 FCR and just leap stun to them. So if you have 65 FCR, leap stun them, push them out of their wolves, they're taking a hit. Like, they're taking a hit, assuming a frame-perfect execution. That's the other thing that's kind of shitty about that matchup, is the barb has to be frame-perfect. Like, it's leap stun on the very first frame, we teleport, and on the very first frame, we whirlwind with 65 FCR, and then it's like, then you definitely are rolling the dice there. It's definitely getting a roll. That hit is going through in one way or another. But, like, it is a way more patient duel. Like, I think if you chase the fire droid, man, you get a good player like Track Amp. You could see he was ready with that timing. He was going in, baiting the chain lock or like baiting the name lock, and he just knew it was coming. As soon as he finished teleporting, he was throwing a molten boulder. I'm like, that was beautiful timing. I ran max allowed block. Coooley knew it too. Yeah. Oh yeah, exactly. You run in every point of allowed block possible. Ready to fight one of these guys when I get back? Hell yeah, Thor Jitsu. And by the way, as we talk about that, we're just kind of peeking into this AF50 versus Skeletor match here. It's now 5-5 between these guys, which is pretty epic, I gotta say. Both these guys, Din players, doing some zeal v zeal. And damn, son, it is a tie game here so far. AF50 making some big waves in Melee. As a Din player here, felling some big opponents. And let's pop over to Skeletor's point of view here, as it is now 6-5 in favor of AF50. I'm down, brother. You deserve a rematch. Hell yeah. Played well, though. Duel, maybe run it back next week. Let's jam it. Let's friggin' jam it, man. Yeah. Yeah, I'm telling you, dude, there are no players like Track Amp and Poly out there. Like, Track Amp kind of came in on that Fire Druid as the new guy, right? I feel like he was in Polytheist shadow when he started out on that. And now this guy has really established himself as a savage Fire Druid player. Right? It's a different build. It's one that kind of takes a bit of getting used to. And this guy has done it, man. He is really become an elite dueler on that thing. Trap Scamp. just good old Trap Scamp. I want to see Punch Necro versus Poly Fire Druid Bloodmore Cup map. Yeah, let's jam. That's actually, no matter how you slice it, is a bad matchup for the Fire Druid. Necro is just a bad matchup for him. Necro and Zon are the things that they struggle. I don't think they can beat either one of them. Like, I was doing Poly. We did it. I was piecing them up in the Bloodmore, not cut or not. And then we last week we did one in the Valley of Snakes, which is something that we kind of talked about. I was like, dude, Poly, I'm gonna beat you on this build, but I was like, it's just gonna take forever. Like, when I'm, if I get low, I'm just gonna spam you. I was like, we should just look for an arena where we just finish it quick. And we did it there. It was like back and forth, but I still won it. Like, still came out on top. I was like, this is just a bad matchup. It's just quicker in the Valley of Snakes. But I like this suggestion about, like, cutting the Moor. It's just everybody's familiar with the Moor. It's probably easier to get up in there. By the way, big cheers to CMC Grizz, my guy. What's up, man? It's chaos right now, and NA is empty. Damn, son. Yeah, another fun match with Punch, low-key, is Sork. Yeah. I actually think Fire Sork is also a bad matchup for Fire Druids. But I don't know. I haven't seen it in the new patch. I used to get there with Santiana, but that was a while ago. And Polytheist is better since then. That was hybrid ES. So it was like ES, but only 80%. Just enough to, like, thwart some of the damage. By the way, in this Din v Din melee showdown, AF50 versus Skeletor, AF50 is up 9-7. He needs one more win. We are watching this from Skeletor's point of view. He needs one more win. Skeletor takes it, though, now 9-8 in this melee match. This is wild. We have done the Ancients before. We did that Cold Sword versus Fire Druid. It's funny how the Fire Druid catches all of the arena changes, right? Oh my god, close duel here. Oh my god, what is this? Skeletor makes a vicious comeback there to make it 9-9, and it all comes down to this, boys. This is the round. What do you think about the lock nerfs? They did the wrong things. I think the lock was fine in PVM before that. Maybe a little bit of tweaking needed, but they fucked up PvP even more by making the absolute worst, most busted PvP skills even more busted. So they did it backwards. They should have nerfed the Abyss skills, they should have nerfed Blood Boil, and they should have... If they would have kept everything else the same with slight changes, would have been fine. They did it ass backwards, is my official review of the patch. And holy shit, what was that? I totally missed that. We got caught up in talking about the patch there. Who took that last round? I'm like the opposite of ADHD. I can only focus on one thing at once. Everything else, I just black it out. Skeletor won? What? No friggin' way. What a comeback. What an epic comeback as we get to check out the gear of these guys. Pretty similar. Honestly, look at that. Upped string of ears there. Oh man, beautiful E-Rep rare armor there for AF50 as well. 25 min, 25 max damage on that. I'm telling you, those helms are sick. Bit Wrangler 8, my guy. Thank you so much for parking the Prime over here, brother. Big cheers. You didn't have to do that. Huge, dude. Big cheers, brother. Best find this season was a 39.15. Damn, nice one. Yeah, look at this, man. The low Seraph. Cruel Fool IAS E-Rep. That is a beautiful Seraph rod. Can you imagine? It's so rare to see a Seraph in Melee these days. Can you imagine if that thing rolled with, like, fanaticism or zeal on, or actually, can it roll with zeal? Yeah, I think it can. Fanat or zeal or literally anything, right? Like anything that could buff up your character in PvP. Those things are really cool because of the min damage on Seraph rods. They are very underrated. You don't see them a lot, but they're very underrated because they can have those staff mods, but then they also have nice min damage. So, wow, man. Skeletor with a huge comeback, man. Epic duel between these two. That was nasty. All right. Himpapa versus Will. I think Will has a big power outage in his area, so we may not get to see that, unfortunately. That's all right. Looks like we got some people up in here. Let's see what's going on. I think I see Himpapa. Let me pop back in, see if he's jamming. He might be there. I think that's Will right here. I think this is Will. And this is Himpapa. I think we might get to see it. All right. Also, I'm just going to take a little bit of an inventory here of what's going on. We've got Dr. Doom up in here. Let's throw him in the queue. Hell yeah, man. Dr. Doom. Cannot wait to see him in his DFC debut. That one's going to be wild. That is Dr. Doom versus Baloney Pony. That one is up next. That's going to be so crazy. I'm so pumped about that one. I'm a little scared for Dr. Doom because Baloney Pony's been known to mix in those chains, and those chains got a bit of a buff here in the most recent patch, so it could be a bit of a broken skill. Dr. Doom's going to have to be very careful. Keep that distance, stay away from the fire skills, but as soon as Baloney Pony comes in, he's going to have to punish him with magic spells because, holy shit, it's going to be wild. We also got Smaltz up in here. I think he's ready to throw down an LLD. Smaltz v AF50 in LLD. Got you in there. And that's looking about like that's the queue. Himpapa versus Will right now. Dr. Doom versus Baloney Pony next. And then Smaltz versus AF50. All right, we had the window open because it was warm in the house, but cold outside. And now it's getting cold in the house. So we're gonna change that. Oh my God, look at this, dude. Himpapa is a vicious savage on this barbarian as he closes the distance here versus Will. Will is he's got a very simple game plan here. I say simple, but it's a nail-biting game plan. He's got to set these traps up, and he's got to kite Himpapa to them, and he's got to keep them there, right? He's just got to time his teleports so that he is never around when Himpapa does that, right? When he gets in there with those stomps. I really like what Will is doing here. He's maintaining this duel, keeping it right in the traps. That's a great thing to do here. That's exactly what he wants to do, especially in the first part of this duel. He's got to wear down the barb player, right? He's got to wear him down, and that's the only way to do it. Nice lock there from Himpapa. This guy is, I told you, he's a savage. Got you in there, Smaltz. Just threw you in there, brother. I'd be collecting those to imbue the Paliceptors, the F1s at least. Yeah, dude, hell yeah. I do the same thing, man. That, and then there's Mighty Scepters, and then there's the other one that we saw, the one that we just saw. Forget what those are. I think those are technically better to get those. I think they have better min damage. Yeah, now I forget the name, but those. No, we are watching Himpapa on the barb. This is not me playing on the barb. I wish I was this good.
I am overburdened. I can't carry anymore.
Hell yeah, man. Glad to have you back, Will. I heard the power outage and I was like, oh, that's too bad. This is a tough matchup here. I honestly think in this current meta that assassins are kind of forced into being elephant sins these days. But if you really commit to it, you go that full elephant, I think they're hard to deal with. I don't think Will went full elephant here. Like, I'm not sure. He could. But he is literally relying on skill to keep this duel where he wants it. Great setup there. I think that was an accidental telly right back into the whirlwind of Himpapaweed, but now he's pieced him up really well with those traps. See, what Himpapaweed does is he gets in here, he closes the distance, especially early on in this duel. He says, it's fine if there's traps around. I don't care. I'm not going to take a shit ton of damage from them, right? I'm going to take a very reasonable amount, and I'm going to try to piece you up with this whirlwind. Now, that plan works until it doesn't, right? Until the life starts getting low, and Himpapaweed is getting low enough where he's asking himself that question. Does he want to continue getting in these traps, or is he going to try to bait Will out of them? Nice setup there. Incredibly sneaky name lock from Himpapaweed. Nice setup there from Will. Himpapa's in trouble. Potentially Mind Blast PK here, but you gotta be careful looking for that. There it is. Will gets there, evening up the score. Great round between these guys. This is a nail-biting duel for Will. He has got to dance in those traps. He's got to perfectly time his escapes. He can't kick around for too long.
I can't carry it.
You know, he has got to figure out Himpapaweed's timing on this barb, and he has got to stay one step ahead of him with 5 traps up always. And as you can see, though, in the beginning part of this duel, Himpapaweed has some time. He has some time where he can just take some damage from those traps. And that's the window he's going to be trying to use to his advantage. Now look at this. Himpapaweed's playing from the outside a little more in this. I think he has some respect for the sheer placement of these traps. He knows what Will is. He knows that he's got to respect the savagery of Will. He's got to respect it, right? He says, okay, all right, you know how to set these traps up. I can't have every round go like the last round. Nice setup there from Will again. Himpapaweed looking for that chain, but he eats so many traps for his troubles there. Will's doing a great job at setting up this star pattern of traps here that absolutely ambush Himpapaweed as he comes in. Himpapa appears to be on... Is this 40 cast? Yeah, it looks like 40 cast. I don't know why... I'm not sure if 65 is the play versus the sin or not. I don't have a lot of experience in this matchup. But you can almost feel the cast difference here as he goes in. It could also just be the timing of Will. Will has incredible timing now. He's getting it down versus his opponent. He says, all right, we're getting these traps set up. I think I've got your timing down. But it's making it feel as though Himpapaweed's cast is slow. Right now he's staying on the outside, getting very opportunistic with these whirls. That's smart. Damn, man. Will has pulled ahead in this duel here. I like this. I like that Himpapa is like, all right, we're gonna stay on the outside here. We're gonna be opportunistic. This has become a duel. And Will is very low. And Papa Weed not quite Mind Blast PK here, but he is in a lot of trouble. Nice whirlwind there. Narrowly escapes. Great job there by him, Papa Weed, getting in and out. He is playing very, very well on low life here. This is incredible. Oh my god, he almost cleaned him out there. And he didn't really pay for it either. He didn't really catch any big trap damage from that stomp. He might have actually gained some life from killing the Shadow Master there. That was incredible. That was actually a great round from both of these guys. A nail biter for Will. He was very, very low there. That could have gone either way. Holy shit. 2-1 in favor of Will. Yeah, allegedly they are easier to find now, Track Amp. I haven't grinded, I haven't tried, but I'm sure I will this latter season. World Stone Shards are dropping like crazy, yeah.
Not here.
Yep. I gotta devise a strategy. I do want to try to hunt some of those Sunders on ladder this season. They're probably worth something. I found a Sunder off Bale. Oh, no. Terrorized or no? Was it non-terrorized Sunder from Bale? That feels bad, man. That feels so bad. TZ, okay. At least it was TZ. When they added Sunder Charms being able to drop outside of TZs in this patch, I'm like, come on, man. What is the identity of ROT dubs if not for just the Warlock now? And, you know, of course, like,
not in town.
Hiding the upgrades behind a paywall. Like, the new items are cool, but they're not, like, game-changing. Like, the items in, you know, if we look at the progression of this patch versus, like, Classic to LOD progression, from Classic D2 to LOD, the items are game-changing. You literally need them, right? Like, they create new builds and all of this. ROT dubs does not have any game-changing items. It just doesn't. I was expecting for a whole new patch, like, they do items almost like PoE, where the items do something, kind of like what they experimented with Mosaic, right? Doing that, and I know that brings a lot of fucking shit when you say that word, but like, it's a good concept, right? It's a cool concept that an expansion could have really leaned into, but they didn't. No, there was no like game-changing items in this expansion. But yeah, I mean, Enigma is a game-changing item from LOD. Nice clip there from him, Papa Weed, as he evens the score. Damn, son. The Barb is him, Papa Weed. He's a savage, man. Found a magic one today from TZ Chaos. Random mob rolled 15, 10 magic damage, 52 life. Nice. That's a sick one, man. 15 FHR. The FHR roll there too is really good, I think. I think that's the better of all of them. They nerf Heralds so much. Horkin Heralds are worthless now. At least it seems that way after the new patch. Yeah. Yeah, that's too bad. I really liked Heralds before. I love the fact that they were like so tough to kill. I loved Heralds before. But then they nerfed them because other builds couldn't beat them and the Warlock could. It's like, just nerf the fucking Warlock. Like, the Herald is fine. It adds some identity to the Terror Zone. Like, it adds some, you know, and keep the drop tables the same. Like, all of that is fine. All of that was absolutely fine. I don't know what it is that, like, oh, we gotta nerf them because we found a few uniques in the course of the day. It's like, okay. Yeah, that's, alright. Yeah, Heralds were great before. I don't have much experience. I'm not gonna lie, when I saw the patch notes, it took a lot of steam out of my love for the expansion. Not gonna lie. Took a lot of steam out of me when I saw they were making everything easier. Holy shit, Will. Now 3-2 in this matchup. This Sin player is an absolute monster. Smells like future champ up in here. Yeah, it could go either way. Will or him pop a weed, let me tell you. You never know.
Not here.
Yeah, Barb is really fun. It's certainly the worst PvP character, and by that I mean it just has no good matchups. Literally nothing is a good matchup for the Barb. And it's a very high skill floor for it. Meaning that, like, you have to kind of understand it, be pretty good and familiar with the mechanics, the strategies, to start getting wins with it, right? Like, the skill floor for the Barb is high. And the skill ceiling isn't. Like, it's kind of this interesting range where it's competitive, but it probably won't ever be at the top of the ranks because it's like a melee character. You know, it's a, not melee, but it's delivering hits that can be blocked or dodged or that can miss. Like, so it inherently isn't as good as the casters just for that reason alone. But yeah, it's an interesting thing build because you always want to see the Barb win. They're always the underdog. The Barb player is always the underdog, and it is pretty exciting to see them win. It's pretty exciting to see a Barb play. It's a totally different setup than you know. It's a totally different play style than most PvP builds. It's you know, there is some patience, there is some you know, backing off, turn it into a real duel, but for the most part they're always the aggressor, you know. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised that, like, Blizzard did what Blizzard does. They listened to all the loud baby voices that play for 2 hours a month and were like, I can't do everything and I can't beat this. It's what made Diablo 4 what it was for a while, right? Like, and they just made everything easier. It's like, man, just the expansion had so much good in it for the longest time, and I feel like they did away with a lot of that. Holy shit, great round there. Damn, son. Is that 4-2? Or no, 3-3. Holy shit. 3-3 between these guys, and it comes down to this. Every single KSTZ, Herald pop, that's cool. That is, I mean, it is cool. Like, I love the concept of the Herald. I think they're easier now. Their drop tables aren't as good. Sunders aren't exclusive to Heralds, which is the biggest change that I just didn't like. There was a lot of stuff. Like, this patch had identity before they patched the patch. Now it's just like, it doesn't have an identity anymore. There's no point. Like, it's just, okay, Heralds exist in the game, skip them. They're not worth the time or the loot. Like,
I am overburdened.
Before you get excited when you saw Herald, you're like, yes, I can find a Sunder. Now you can find him anywhere. Like, come on, man. Come on. Fun of Magic and 2x fired today. P2, still no physical Sunder though. That was P2. Wow. That's the only thing I have left on my Chronicle and I'll be done. Holy shit. P2 and you found 3 Sunders today. That's wild. Nice hits there from Himpapa Weed. It literally comes down to this round. Will is a bit behind the 8 ball right here. He's gonna have to set these traps up. He's gonna have to get tricky. Himpapa Weed is figuring him out. He's playing from the outside. You notice him circling around these traps. Nice whirls there from Himpapa Weed. Yeah, I like that too, Track. I think that was the only thing they needed to change. player count does not affect Sunder Charms, I think that would have fixed everything. Everything people were complaining about. Probably the reason why 90% of people were mad at me for finding Sunder Charms, because I stacked the game up with 8 players. You're right. I have a better chance than you. But they think it, a lot of them thought it's because I play the game a lot. I really don't.
Impossible.
Just when I do, I fucking play to win, right? And like that could have fixed a lot of things. Just that alone is really all they had to do. I loved that the Sunders had some value. Now I'm curious to see what they bring. We'll find out. Holy shit, what a great duel there. And Will gets there in an epic back and forth between these guys. Holy shit, what a duel. What a duel between these guys.
I can't carry anymore.
So they made Sunders difficult because they were too easy to find before. Now they reverted and made it even. Yes, that's exactly what they did. I have nuts. Yep, that's exactly what they did. People were complaining they were too easy, so they made them appropriately hard, and then the babies still cried. So now, oh, don't worry, we'll switch it back. I hate it. I wish they'd just let the people that complain, give them like 3 months. They'll go back to D4. They'll go to PoE. Just let them go. Just let them go. You know what I mean? Just let them cry. They're not even playing. I bet they're not even playing in this patch. I bet they're not even playing the reset. Now that the changes are here, I bet they're not even playing it. Yeah. Nah, Darius isn't, man. We actually had a pretty light melee card tonight, I gotta say. Pretty light melee card. Look at that gear, man. This shit is wild. Holy shit, that is a nice trap scene. He really did go all in on that trap damage. He's got those trap claws there. I didn't see what was in the helm. If it was, did anyone catch if it was the new jewel? Did he go like full traps in, like full borderline elephant? Or how did he go about it? I have no idea. But I think, no, I just had a bear rune in there. Okay, interesting. Interesting, yeah. Just for the damage reduction versus a barb. Makes sense. But I wonder if the minus resin plus lightning skill damage, it worked for him. It worked for him. He's showing that Sins can still do this with reasonable builds. But I wonder at what point it is time to get unreasonable on these Sins. That's all I'm saying. Damn, son. Great gear, and thank you for showing this off, guys. That's incredible. I love seeing this gear at the end of the matchups. Really cool to see. Next up, boys, we have a pretty epic match. We've got Dr. Doom versus Baloney Pony. Dr. Doom popping up in here. DFC debut on this Necro. And he has himself a very, very tough opponent. And it could be what I would say might be a very unfair opponent, right? Because if Baloney Pony is using those chains, I think we're going to see how busted those things are tonight. Those got a bit of a buff in this patch. An already good PvP skill got a bit of a buff. And we're going to see just how vicious it really is. It's wild, man. Good luck to both of these guys. Dr. Doom certainly has his work cut out for him. This one's gonna be nuts. Love that he's keeping the distance here, but you can see he's got cracked already. The abyss that you're seeing here is very likely coming from Dr. Doom. Yeah, he had abyss on his hotkeys there. That abyss that you saw was not from the Warlock. That was from Dr. Doom. He's got void on as a rune word, and he's trying to cast abyss on his opponent to suck him in, right? To stun him. He's trying to use it in a very fair manner, the way that the skill should have been designed as a stun skill, right? he's trying to pull him into that abyss just to stun him temporarily and hit him with some bone skills. Damn, it was a valiant effort right there. But this one's tough. You can see how much those chains hurt. Oh man, he gets hit with those chains again, and that tick damage is wild, man. As soon as those latch on, he has got to break them. It might have been that Baloney Pony went in full chains on this. He might have given up the fire skills and gone in full chains. Yeah, he says Invisi-chains. Poor Dr. Doom. He's probably going up against what is like probably the most unfair Warlock that's technically legal right now.
I can't carry anymore.
Dr. Doom, cheers to you, bro. You are the true champion tonight. Yeah, I think, though, the strategy that he must employ here is to use Bone Spear. It's the only thing that's going to be able to fight back in a quick manner versus his opponent. Oh no, he's got those fire spells too. He didn't give up on it. He's still got chains and fire skills. Yeah, I think he's got to use that Bone Spear because it's just so quick, right? And like it really forces your opponent to do something, right? As soon as they come in looking for those chains, it forces them to do something. Holy shit. He does have the fire skills too. Nice chain break there. He noticed that Dr. Doom noticed that he was in that chain and was like, you just have to leave. Oh my god, he's hitting him with a miasma bolt too. Those might be invisible chains. He's got to be very careful approaching Baloney Pony there. Those might be invisible chains. He hasn't landed any clean hits here, which is probably demoralizing. Holy shit. Oh man, he clips him with another chain. This is the thing, man. He's getting in there, and he's actually... Baloney Pony is just getting some nice locks. He's getting them very quickly, and he's forcing Dr. Doom to shoot back with a spear or catch a chain. Damn, dude. Nice shots from Dr. Doom. He's very low here. But now I think he's figuring out the cadence of this duel. Oh my god. I actually think he landed some shots on Baloney Pony. I think he actually landed some shots there. Oh, I tried to swap over to catch a life check there, but I think he might have at the end. Holy shit. Holy shit. Yeah, I think it comes down to what he has to do is gain the respect of Baloney Pony, and by that he's got to piece him up with those spears as soon as he comes in looking for the chain. Then I think Baloney Pony's going to keep his distance and try to play with the fire spells. In the event of that, that's when Dr. Doom can spam the Bone Spirit. Damn, dude, those chains. And he's latching right on with them. Holy shit. Ooh. Baloney Pony just too accurate with those chains, man. Coming in with that controller and showing what that controller aim looks like right there. He did catch him a couple times. with those bone skills. But man, yeah, that is definitely hard. Dude, one of the things that we talked about doing for the Warlock very early on, and I might consider this before any further skill bans, is just banning all pets. We had talked about that initially with the Warlock. It just because if they have a busted build and they can summon a ton of pets to protect them, they're like a druid, a necro, a sork, and everything just all wrapped into one, right? But if they have no pets and they're not allowed to have any pets, if you get a chain lock on them, they're in trouble, right? Like, so it kind of evens the playing field a bit. And I think right there, like, there was some nice chains or nice spirits that Dr. Doom had, but they had no chance of getting in through the pets. Controller OP, dude, he did, I gotta say, Baloney Pony looked good. Like, he might be on a very strong build right now, but his gameplay, he actually looked really good. He got in there, got some nice locks as he closed the distance. That aim was on point, man. That aim was on point. That's crazy. Yeah, look at that void, man. That's crazy. He has a void that's like apocalypse and just everything, man. That's insane. Yeah, it definitely doesn't, but I think it might even the playing field a little bit. I'm just trying to think of ways to be inclusive. I don't know if it's possible with the Warlock, but we'll play around with things. We'll see how things go. I really like the Abyss on the Necro here. I think that was a great call from Dr. Doom. GG's, man. Sorry for a busted matchup for the DFC debut, Dr. Doom, but you, sir, are a champion. Absolute GG, man. Yeah, pets are just tough. Yeah, they're tough to get through, that's for sure. All right, boys. We've got Smaltz versus AF50. In the LLD division, level 30. Let's get over there and let's check it out. AF50 coming in with the Blade Sin, very likely. That is his all-star in this LLD division. He's on a trapper. I take it back, he's on a trapper. This is nuts. Okay, this is nuts. I don't think we've ever seen AF50 on a trapper, have we? Or at least not in a long time. This is going to make for an interesting duel. I think the Blade Sin was going to be absolute KO for Smaltz. I'm actually glad AF50 switched to Trapper here, because this I feel like is a good duel. I thought Blade Sin versus Controller was going to be very tough. This is a good duel. AF50 running around setting these traps. Damn, man, look at that though. Big, heavy hits from those Hydras and Fireballs. Zoomed in is nutty. Dude, it's literally, I'm not sure. AF50 just loves it, man. It brings back that classic style. He does well with it, you know? By the way, Dr. Doom, good duel, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Those chains. It's the patch, man. It's the patch. I feel like that would have been a, prior to the patch, I think it would have been a bit more fair. But those chains, they're so good. They're so good. Baloney Pony played it very well. I honestly don't think he abused the chains too much. He didn't really, like, play it by stacking up a shit ton of chains and telling around, right? Like, holy shit, man. Big trap damage there for AF50, and down goes Smaltz. Yeah, those chains hurt, man. They seemed to not hurt as much, one chain that latched on prior to how they did before. The thing is, though, I think the answer to those is that the way AF50 was playing, you just got to beat him to the punch. Every time he comes in, boom, bone spear. And it's like, he tries to chain you, but you're already telling away, and you threw a bone spear at him. Cuts through all of his fucking pets and all of that shit. It's just, I think if that would have been the case, I think he would have backed off more. Like, he was just straight. He saw the chains were working, so he just closed the distance. He was like never getting hit by bone spirits. Pets are gonna protect from those. But like, I wonder, it's harder to land the spears, but I think like, if it comes down to that, I wonder how it goes, you know? The other thing too is about the chains is like, if they hit, not only do they do the damage of a spear, but they keep hitting unless you run away. That's the shitty thing about the chain, is like, it will keep hitting. Big damage here for AF50. AF50 has taken a bit of damage here himself, though. Smaltz trying to set up some Hydras and walk him into it. The thing is, assassins have claw block, which is really, it is very helpful weapon block, which it can block these fireballs. It can certainly block those Hydra shots. It can even block a meteor coming down from outer space. Weapon block is insanely OP. But, it doesn't work if he's in running or walking animation. So as he's running around the map looking for these angles, that is when he is open to these big fireball shots from Smaltz.
Greetings.
Yeah, the pets might be bugged too. So we hear, Dr. Doom. Like, I guess I mean, obviously the Tainteds are pretty fucked up. Like, those are pretty wild. But, like, apparently the Bind Demon does, like, 50,000 damage now, because that was bugged as well. Like, something was bugged about Bind Demon. I gotta learn about this. Where it does asinine damage. True, yeah, that's true. I mean, you could lock a pet. Who knows? I would love to jam that matchup more. I need to learn more. I need to learn more about it. You know the DFC. I hate when things get banned. I hate it. I just wish we could all use the skills that the devs gave us, but unfortunately, they made the Warlock with skills that were Diablo 4 skills. They do Diablo 4 damage in a Diablo 2 game. Banning things. Easy PK, right? Yeah, then everybody would be on Warlock. This would be the Warlock FC. Pony and I are 2-2 with no pets? Interesting. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think pets have always been problematic, and I think we knew that before we ever saw any duels. Like, we had actually talked about that on stream, like banning pets of the Warlock before anything else. We're like, what if we just did that? Like, how good would it be then? But yeah, 3-2. Damn, son. Are you on a necro for that, Nim, or are you on your Din? Or one pet, because Neck has Golem? Nah, fuck him. No pets. Fuck him. Fuck them all. I think that would mean, like, you could still consume, right? Because you technically wouldn't have a pet, so you could, like, consume if you wanted, but no pets. That would essentially allow us to unban Blood Boil, technically. Technically, Blood Boil would not be banned anymore. We could replace it with no pets. Hey, we haven't changed the number of rules. Yeah, something to think about either way. Holy shit, man. AF50 is just a savage no matter how he slices it. This trap Sin, he's laying his traps very well. He's figuring out the cadence of Smaltz here, and those traps do some damage. You can actually get some pretty savage trap claws in LLD. You can get 5 trap claws, like +5 LS, on a level 30. You can have like +2 to traps on a hand scythe with +3 lightning sentry. It's pretty wild. 4-2 on VT with no pets. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, nice. Repayable lemon. That's cool, man. I think if you're going in on a budget, the two most important things, well, the most important thing on the grief is 40 IAS. I think that is a must on your grief. The other stats, sure, it's nice to have 400 damage, but 40 IAS is more important. It helps you hit the whirlwind breakpoints. Like, you need exactly 40. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing about pets in PvP in general, right? Is like they kind of suck up a lot of damage. They give all of these other classes a way to kind of suck up some damage that they wouldn't otherwise be able to block. Like bone spirits on a necro, like necro versus barb, right? Having a oak sage up to just randomly get in the way of these random invisible bone spirits in the moor is just necessity, right? But, like I said, I think with no pets, certain duels just get, like, they get pretty wild. Nice shots here so far from Smaltz. I like what he's doing. You see this now. He's trying to kite AF50 into some fuckery. But he might have ate some traps for that attempt. Oh, man, these traps are really doing some work here, too. This is a level 30 duel. Far different than HLD, right? These guys have a lot less tricks up their sleeve. Yeah. And I think that was why the original talk about, like, banning them, because it seemed like a lot of their shit hinged around pets. But then again, I mean, now you have the Abyss skill tree, right? Like, you have Abyss with no pets. But I honestly wonder if anyone's got a Savage Abyss lock, I would be curious to duel that with no pets. Like, I would actually love to duel against it when the Abyss lock doesn't have pets. Actually, I'm curious. In the spirit of figuring things out. Sorry for the gay AF50 says GG's. Dude, GG's, man. That is tough. And I don't think gay at all. I think it was really cool that AF50 brought in a trap sin here, because I think he also is known to play on a blade sin, which I think if he played that with like the auto aiming dragonflight closing the distance with like nasty blades going at going at Smaltz, I think it would have been really hard for him to deal with it. Dude, hell yeah, man. Hell yeah, let's friggin' go. Getting to see some of this LLD gear here. Smaltz with that 230-20 helm. Beautiful LLD amulet here as well. You can get those with 10 casts, which opens up the slot of having a savage LLD wand with like 20 casts, staff mods, fireball mastery, 2 to fire skills, 2 sockets even. It's kind of wild. Nice amulet there. Those are those 5 trap claws I was telling you about. 2 sockets too. Look at these things. Those are insane. Those are really cool trap claws there from AF50. Those are exactly what I was talking about. He definitely had those. And man, oh man. A lot of people don't know that. You can get those 5 trap claws at such a low level with those hand sides, man. Level 30 gear is pretty wild. GG, yeah. Great duels, man. Tough one. It's a tough one. AF50 is an absolute mountain of a level 30 dueler here. This guy, savage. Smaltz says until next time. Till next time, he shall get his revenge. GG's, boys. All right, let's try this out. We got a little bit of a lull here. Is there any team duels going on? If anyone's team dueling, I'll pop in. We've got no new ones in the queue, but in light of this, let's put our money where our mouths are, right? Let's see if we can test out this theory of no pets. Let me get over here onto the right screen. I would be curious to know if anybody has an Abyss lock, literally like the most broken skill. Like, the most broken. Bring in Chains and Abyss. and just don't use any pets. 35% block. No pets. Let's fucking go. I'd be curious to know. I'm gonna bring in my barb. I'm gonna make a game GMPK password X. Let's friggin' jam. Bring me all the abyss locks. Let's try something out. Let's duel with the lock having no pets. Baloney's still in game if you want to duel him. All right, let's go. What game is that? Join Baloney's game. What's the game name? Yo, Enigma, what's up, man? So I got a 40, 283, 15 ED. Yeah, 40 IAS, most important. Uh-oh, look at this. We got terror spreading across Sanctuary here. Well, shit. Okay. Alright, well, I guess we've got terror spreading across Sanctuary. Well, let's see if this barb can get it done. I don't know if he can, honestly. I don't know if he can. We don't even have cannot be frozen on this guy. What a nub barb. What a nub barb. Good duel, Diablo. Good duel.
Stay away from the issue.
13-14 garbage. Alright, DFC1. I'm going to try to pop into that. See what we can do. Nicely done. I can't crack the pass. Pass in DFC chat. Thanks. DFC chat. Ah, I see why. Mr. Track Amp made it. All right, I get you. I get you.
Your presence honors me.
Yeah. Yo. Let's test no pets. Who knows? I mean, might be good. I think he's looking for fun. Yeah, hell yeah. Let's do it. Let me see what we've got here. What happened to my PvP gear? All right, here we go. There's that. My fire res is going to be a little sus. So let's fix that. Good enough. Good enough. All right. Let's see how well it goes. I don't have many high hopes. But we're gonna see.
I can't.
Damn, son. GG. I mean, doable. Let me try Necro. Let me try Necro. Barb is a bit different because now he has no block and he's like getting through. Like, I mean, he has no block. We're getting through. He has no pets to block what's going on. Yeah, magic boots, good idea. We definitely don't want our Sunder for this matchup. Let's go. What if we can get away with pulling some fuckery like this? Probably not, because we need fire resist too. Yeah, that's right. Okay, well, let's do this. Let's go. Can I do this? I can. Okay, there's that. Put a fire res here. And what's my casts? We could probably drop some here. Let's go fucking... Damn. Let's friggin' do it. Alright, here we go. Let's try it on a Necro. Could be a little different. Oh man, we got caught. I looked over.
766 became a member.
Holy shit. By the way, Enigma at the God tier. What is this? Yeah. Yeah, fair. Holy shit, man. God tier membership. Big cheers, man. Thank you so much for that. That's huge. Huge. That is wild, man. God tier, that's the top tier. That's the... We actually look the other way if he starts fondling statues. That's what God tier membership gives you. We look the other way. Let me try gay. As if the teeth wasn't gay enough. He's like, LOL. Bone spear for the win, man. Spears win fights. Good duel. Good duel. Yeah, doable. Doable. Yeah, it does. It does indeed. But it also requires a lock. Like, it also requires a good hit. Unless you try to, like, paint the map with them.
I can't carry anymore.
You should already have bow stock CTA or Hodos on swap. Typical cube bow setup is a 6 bow helm. Hell yeah, man. Stop being a noob and type no pickup. I already did. I already did. All right, here. Try pets this time. I'm gonna try with pets. Actually, just kind of curious about it. We chickened him out. He ran in town. He was a chicken. See, like, that right there is strange. Oh, I guess I'm cursed by the pet. So that's why I took damage. Okay, so you can't tell in those clouds either. GG. I feel like it wasn't really that much different. Like, it wasn't that much different. I just couldn't use Bone Spirit as much. Couldn't gay it with Bone Spirit. Yeah. It is kind of a... Oh, shit. Hell yeah, bro.
This is yours.
Oh, it's a shitty one. It's a shitty one. GG, thanks though, Nim. Appreciate that, man. That was cool. Yeah, it's not a very exciting duel because you're kind of just running a lot, but I feel like that's kind of what it is without pets too. Trash, yeah, unfortunate. Oh, you rolled a Death Cleaver? Was it an EDC 278.9? That's sick. By the way, Boring Wall, big cheers to you, man. Sorry I missed that. We might have to refill on this juice, bro. On this lemon juice. Alright, go, bro. Pets. Pets okay. Yeah, pets don't really change that matchup much. Yeah, not sure pets were a deciding factor there. Yeah, for sure. Like, that one is a teeth spear matchup. It's just when you see someone has pets, you just can't bone spirit them. Like, especially if they have more than one. It's like, it's hard to get through that. Yeah, it's way more if you land on those clouds, though. Holy shit, man. I didn't know those were, like, so vicious. Kind of ridiculous. Yeah, I mean, it's a typical long range matchup is what it is, but yeah. Yeah, it's different, that's for sure. I'd say no pets versus barbs or melee pallies. Yeah, it gets kind of wild. Let me Let me try something else. I'm actually just curious to duel it with pets. Like, no nerfs, no nothing. What else do I have? Let's see. All of these guys aren't converted. Let's try the Warlock. This is technically legal. Pet's okay. Pet's alright. We're going in with the Warlock, boys. F Bolocks. Yeah, look who's in here. Look who's up in here now. Look who's got something to say about my Warlock. Love it. Hell yeah. Get wrecked! So OP. It is indeed OP.
I can't kill you anymore.
I gotta get a CTA bow. I was baiting that aggro. I was baiting that aggro. How come I can't swap? Weird. Fook? There we go. I guess. That's weird. Warlock is not cool. What do you mean it's not cool? This build, not cool. Swap to my Taint Lock? Sure. Yeah, Tainted is also technically legal.
I can't kill you anymore.
That's also technically legal. Now, we got the Widowmaker. It's just you don't use it against people who have pets. Oh, shit. Demons on lock. Oh, shit. Look at this. 91 lock versus... This he's got Tainted Lock versus the Warlock. This will be interesting. Sec wrong, Amy.
I am overburdened.
This is wicked, boys. We have now reached the degenerate part of the stream. Where we're all dueling with Warlocks. Consume Tainted gives us minus enemy magic res and bonus magic damage. But you'd probably want to It depends on what you're trying to hit your opponent with, is what you would consume. So you could consume a Tainted for more fire damage. What the fuck is that? Bro, that was with Infernos. What the actual fuck? Yeah, that needed a buff for sure. They killed it. That was, man. Blizz devs understand balance like no one else, man. Blizz devs are so smart and thin. That's fucking amazing. That is so crazy. All right, we'll try this again. Got him. It's a one-shot fest. Like, literally, what other build can be like, can one-shot players with like a bow, a summon, a magic skill, a stun skill? What the fuck? Like, literally every skill just does KO damage. Yeah, I mean, we kind of are. We kind of are stacking fire res. We have like plus 18. Oh my god. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Hello.
That's crazy. Should I add to consume or tainted demon for more fire damage? I don't think either one will give you more fire damage if you add to it, unless you're like, if you're trying to consume it for fire damage in, say, like Ring of Fire or this. But obviously maxing tainted will give you more fire damage. So you max Blood Boil and tainted, it's synergy, right? And then that just maxes out the damage. As far as consuming things, you could consume a tainted to give you slightly more damage, but it also takes a tainted away, and you would almost rather have 3 tainteds firing rather than consume it, you know, for added damage. But I'm not sure about that actually. But it seems as though people keep 3 tainteds up. Oh, he's using them chains now. That or he has that amulet. Well, we annihilated each other, boys. Wow. Oh, shit. Yeah, we ain't fucking around. These are technically 2 legal builds in the DFC. Technically. God damn. Just technical legalities here. I use 3 tainteds, but consume 1. Ah, okay. I see. I see. Consuming the 1. I think it makes sense to consume 1. I've seen people keep all 3 up. But yeah, I actually like consuming 1. I mean, especially if it's one-shotting everything. Like, kind of ridiculous. Oh, okay. I shouldn't try to fight with those tainteds with the stun, because they win. You can't stun them for some reason. Oh, wow. He death marked me. He death marked me, dude. He fucking death marked me. Gotta watch out for the death mark. I consumed one that time for the life boost? Ah. Yeah, I like consume here. I mean, that damage seemed pretty good. But also now you're tankier.
The Order welcomes you.
Alright, let's jam it. Probably not worth to consume because it's better to cast fresh minions on people. Yeah, Max is a minion cast in Warlock Fiend. Farther range than Deathmark. Yeah, true. How did I get hit with that fireball? That was so ridiculous. He's probably asking the same thing about that fucking random arrow. He's like, how the fuck did I just get hit with a random bolt? Yo, Nim and Polly, I can't wait, man. That one's gonna be savage. I'll roll us a map while I eat. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. We got the HLD title bout going down tonight. It's actually kind of fun, man. I see we got Max in here. I would hate to piece up Max with this build because he really does enjoy being the top lock. God damn it. It's hard to talk and be the top lock. But point is, hey, picking on people without Max block. Stop talking smack, Max. I'll whoop that ass. Y'all see Max up in here? Just cause he's the top, just cause he's the champion lock right now, talking all that smack. I'm down for a round or two. Let's jam. Let's friggin' jam. Get some. All right, let me pull a little bit. Probably gonna need it in this matchup. Max has been known to turn these into real duels. I don't even know if Eldritch Charms are the way to go. Yeah, trying to rep the full when we both kill a one shot is interesting. We're not even hostile, lol. Cause I'm the only one name locking here. I'm the only one name locking, you know. Blood boil or anything, that was just tainted. Hold on, I'm getting mana. I'm getting mana. Fair duel here. God damn it. Oh, bullshit. Lag. Good duel. It's a close one? No shit. I must have tagged them a couple of times with those shots. Yeah, it's like a duel that happens off screen, because if you go on a Warlock screen, you just die. That is apparently what they wanted.
Hello.
Anywhere on the screen, dead. But do you get more negative fire res plus the fire damage from adding to consume or... Oh, sorry. No, you don't.
Greetings.
Plus or minus res doesn't work on Tainted. Yeah, it's very strange.
I can't use this.
Alright, throw a little pool down. Max likes to guard that mana pool in order to hold on to his top lock spot. He likes to guard that mana pool a little bit. Play a little bit of BM mana pool. God damn it. Alright, I have to shoot and walk. Because those pets can't get stunned for some reason. Like, these pets aren't stunned by guaranteed knockback. Does not knock back the pet. Fair and balanced, right? I mean, as I would expect. I mean, obviously, that's the only realistic thing to assume from this game, but if you knock back a Tainted, it has a special power where its fucking vagina absorbs the fireball and it doesn't get knocked back. I totally forgot that, but it definitely makes sense in the lore. Yeah, it makes sense. Fucking, it's not affected by knockback. Like, it's telling you, man, that's how could I not have known that is all I'm saying. Like, just obviously it's a tainted, it's a taint. They can't move them because they're fat, right? Exactly. Fat little tainteds. You think we move those easily with a fireball? Nah. What's the Barb's excuse? All right, go Max. Real duel. Hey, I wasn't ready. I was typing.
I am
Oh, bullshit. I was typing. Hold up. I need my nicotine cigarette here. I need my fucking nicotine cigarette. There we go. Gonna need a bit of salt for that. Yeah, I was typing. Obviously, when he got me, I was typing. And there is an unofficial rule in Diablo 2 that when someone's typing in the more, you let them type and finish their sentence. All right. I'll give a big puff vape cheers to the Dapper Dan. I think we just ran out of the juice, bro. Appreciate you, brother. Yeah, I gotta type mid-name lock. That's what it is. The juice is loose, by the way. Polytheist, the man, the myth up in here. Stop resisting, Max. Hands on your head. Stop resisting. What the fuck, dude? Is this thing just perpetually shooting? It's just like perpetually firing? I just get hit with a random fireball? Was typing. Sun in eyes. I hold telly, I win. Fair, right? What the fuck, man? Another big puff vape cheers for you, brother. Appreciate you, Dapper Dan. Yeah, we're trying to get it in here and make it work with a... But... Yeah. I think we're just gonna straight ban pets. I think that's just how... Like, especially knowing this. This is technically legal. Nothing Max actually did there was not allowed in DFC. I think we're just gonna axe pets. If it kills the Warlock, fuck the Warlock. Like, that's Warlock is such fucking ass. Like, this build could be a thing. I'm gonna try no pets here. Let me re-up here. So gay. Very good duel. Fair and balanced. Yeah. Alright. Count it in. Pets are just getting axed. All pets, all Warlock pets are gone. They are all getting trashed. DFC rule. It's until they can figure out their fucking shit. Going to enter as Tainted Warlock next week anyways. F him.
Hatch cooked you. Tainted less than Bolock.
Look, listen, that was lagging, Kyle. Obviously I was lagging. How dare, who is this guy? I was typing, lagging, and the sun was in my eyes. So, otherwise I would have beat Max. Alright, obviously I beat him last week, so I should beat him again. Alright, big cheers, man. Hey, thank you so much for the 279 Canadian coin tip. Have you tried get good at the game? Yeah, if I tried that, I wouldn't be playing a Warlock. I mean, come on. What do you think what? If I was good at the game, do you think I'd be playing this class? Have you tried a Goat Lock? It's probably busted. Nah, is it good? Is that one busted too? And my shoes are untied, exactly. Oh yeah, goat with blood boil. That's what I'm asking. Yeah, it's probably busted. These things, you can get their crushing blow up to like a shit ton, and then you have 3 of them all with crushing blow. That seems pretty bad too, right? Like, yeah, I mean, and it can smite, like the goat smites you. Yeah, it's crazy. I think that's counted in. We're gonna throw it in there, boys. I love Max for showing off how busted things are. But that chains, I'm kind of okay with at this point. Like, still kind of okay. Pets, they gotta go. That's so fucking stupid. Like, that is the most busted damage. Yep. I don't get builds banned. I'm not doing my job. Exactly. By the way, Leroy, for the 33 months, Warlock is LLD viable? It might be. I've never tried, but maybe we'll have to put one together, my guy. Dude, big puff vape cheers for you, Leroy. Thank you so much, man. We have a real duel. Good duels, guys. Max equals top lock. We've got a real duel, boys. A real fucking duel about to go down for the HLD title belt of the evening. Let's get up in there. This fucking guy, Nimrod, is on the good end of a death match here, but can he pull it off tonight in his title bout and steal the title from Polytheist? We're gonna find out, boys. Let's check her out. In this corner, we have got the previous LLD DFC champion, only recently dethroned by DD, but also previous Melee DFC champion, Nimrod. And now he's going to try to be the first person to complete the trifecta, becoming a champion in every single division. Can he do it? He would be the first one ever if he pulls it off tonight and dethrones Polytheist. But this is going to be a demoralizing bout for Nimrod. He's gonna have to be patient. He's gonna have to be violent. And he's gonna have to make the Din get the win in this epic showdown between him and the fire droid. It is a very one-sided, lopsided slop fest, if you will, between him and Poly. He goes, Paulie says, let me grab a glass of water real quick. He's getting nervous. He sees Nim the Din out there in the Blood Moor. And what he really meant to say was, let me go change into my shittin' pants. Allow me to fetch my brown pantalones, is what Polytheist was really saying there. He knows of all the Dins, one of the scariest ones is this guy, Nimrod. Savage on so many classes. Showing his prowess on Hammerdin in LLD. Showing his prowess on the Zealot in Melee. And the VT in HLD. Even the Charger in low-level dueling. This guy has played them all. And now he's going to have to put all of that knowledge and know-how, the prowess of the Din player, to the ultimate test. One that is certainly stacked against him. But all he'll need is 2 wins to take the crown. Drax is legit. Nope, that's legit. It's only banned on certain classes. Actually, it's not really banned on any classes, I don't think. But the Din can certainly use it. And you probably should versus a druid. Druids, you gotta kill them 100 times. And then you gotta make sure that they have to kill you 100 times too. That's the only thing. Gotta make it a fair duel, you know? Big hits there from the Armageddons. Holy shit. And you can see how risky it is, especially Nim with his big attack here. He wants to get in there and smite, but it's very hard for him. You can see how unforgiving it is when he gets in close to that Armageddon. Damn, son. Holy shit. Charging in. He might even take a shot at the bear, too, which is not a horrible thing to do, because that will rep him back a little bit of life with all of the life leech from Drax. It could proc tap, but that's going to be something that's going to keep him alive for as long as he can, right? Also, one of the new rule changes versus the Din is that the fire droid can't have 5 wolves. Right? That's going to make it a little more difficult for Polytheist. He's going to have to play a little more cautiously. You notice him, he's playing very well. Polytheist is playing perfectly at mid-range here. He's not getting too overzealous and too overconfident with Nim, which is very smart, because Nim will punish you for that, man. A lot of times you see it when a fire druid don't take a Din seriously. They get right in there real close like that, and sometimes that can just reset the duel just like that. Just like that, Nim gets a reset. But yeah, by the way, Leroy, we might have to try that out next week. We might have to try to build an LLD Warlock. I'm not sure what we would do. We would need some sort of. We would need something. We would need big IAS. That's the big thing. We're gonna have to try it. But yeah, that's what I'm thinking. We'll probably just ban pets, and chains is good. Chains is fine. Like, Warlock can't have any pets. Can't have Oak, you can't have nothing. Like, 0 pets. If you're on a Warlock, there are no pets. That will be a rule, and then we'll unban Blood Boil. The number of rules won't change. Just pets banned, Blood Boil unbanned. Nim is looking for a shady corner here to rebow. Looking for that shady corner to rebow. Oh man, he gets in there. He's actually landed a shot versus Poly here. I just straight up charge Poly. It's probably not a horrible idea, but the thing is, Poly has been known to punish Dins who get caught in that charge lock. And if you get caught in a charge lock versus Poly, it could be GG. That's it. He notices that you've charged him, it's game over. What he's gonna do is just slowly telly in front of you, and you're just gonna eat meteors from Armageddon. It's over. Want to be very careful with the charge lock. Upcharge, on the other hand, not a bad idea. Nim's caught him with an upcharge so far. Warlock? I don't know. We'll have to try it out, man. We'll have to look at these things. I like it. I like the concept. Because I feel like LLD is the final frontier for the lock, really. It's like nothing is banned. Like, the lock really doesn't have anything banned in LLD. It's just when it scales, everything scales massively in HLD. And, like, they're just one-shotting screens with, like, Abyss you can't even respond to. It's just massive stun, and you get hit 72 times by hammer damage. It's like, okay, that's stupid. You can't respond. You can't be dodged, avoided, evaded, anything. Poly is indeed a class act. If you charge lock Poly, it just drags you through fire. Yeah, exactly. No, Telly Charm would be pretty broken, honestly. I think making players make choices is important. A Telly Charm, you make 0 choices. It is on every character, like, and everybody's wearing Fortitude, or, you know, something, or Chains of Honor. Like, it's... I mean... I like it. Actually, you know what, now that I think about it, it's probably not that bad. You actually have more choices. Yeah, as long as that's all the charm did. Well, actually, no. Maybe it could do more. Yeah. Maybe it could... Maybe it could fix the FHR changes while it's in your inventory. You're now... You're now susceptible to... That would actually be sick. You're now susceptible to being stunned. And +1 to teleport. Small charm. That would actually be sweet. Tell me that wouldn't be fucking savage. That would actually be a sick charm. Like, it undoes the FHR changes. Like, your character gets stunned more often. +1 to teleport. Any amount of damage puts you in stun animation. And you have no immunity stun frames. Like, constantly gives you swirls, basically. And undoes 2.4 changes, but gives you teleport. That would be the sickest charm. I'm in support of that. Send it. Tainted Warlock incoming for the LLD belt. Just wait. Oh, man. Let's go, Max. Let's go. Let's go, brother. I'll even rush your lock, man. I might need to rush another LLD character for me, too. Name is in a lot of trouble here. Polytheist trying to keep his distance. Oh, man, and he hits him with that Armageddon. Now 2-0 in favor of Polytheist. Yeah, I mean, it would be, but put it this way, they would never unfuck the 2.4 FHR changes. So I would be okay with something like that if we could just get the old game back with the FHR changes. Like, undo the 2.4 FHR. It's so bad. It makes... Dude, adding those FHR changes in there and making it so that dodge, avoid, evade don't have animations anymore just made bad players even worse. And it like, bad PVM players that they're like, oh, I hate getting stuck in dodge, avoid, evade animation with my Amazon. Then don't stat dodge, avoid, evade, you fucking idiot. Like, if you're gonna teleport around, that's part of the sacrifice, right? Like, that's part of the choice you make. Don't stat the fucking skills. It's literally that simple. But nah, let's make the game easier for those retards. And then, so there was that. And then it completely ruined PvP. If Nim didn't QC, you would have better chances of getting good smites off. QC, oh, quick cast? Oh, he is quick casting. Holy shit, I'm noticing that. Holy fuck. I didn't even see that before. Good observation, tracking. There might be a reason for it, though. Nice up boulder there from Poly. Near miss, though. I've seen some Smiter players like quick cast. Yeah, dude. I'm telling you. It automatically switches the aura back. It's actually kind of sick. Holy shit. Nim barely survived. He needs a life tap here. He needs a big life tap. That's what's going to keep him in the game. Polytheist looking for that Kano. Looking for that sneaky Kano. He gets a hit off on the bear. That was big. Oh, man, and the Geddon comes down. Damn, son. 3-0 now for Polytheist. Poly needs 1. Nim needs 2. I use quick cast because I'm old and suck. No. Max says that some Smiter players actually like the quick cast, man. I can kind of see it. I can kind of see it. You could hold a name lock still, and you just keep hitting Telly. Keep hitting Telly. Then when you hit Smite, it switches the aura for you. I think it allows you to hold a name lock, like with left click, which is kind of crazy. You could hold the name lock with left click, and then if you click Telly, does it not break the name lock? If so, that's fucking savage. I would have to reprogram my brain to play this game, but that actually seems good. You do have to re-click after Telly. Oh. I can't figure out Smite on regular cast. It's tough, man. Polytheist getting violent up in here. Nim throwing it all on the line. No fucks given. Getting in there and making it happen. And props to him for that. There weren't no lates playing up in here. Nim was trying to get it in and get the win with the din, with a grin. And win his 3rd division DFC title, but not today. Polytheist had something to say about that. There's a way to hold the name lock, but it requires playing piano. Yeah, I kind of figured. Yeah, wow. Holy shit, man. All right, we get to see what these champions be rocking here. I mean, it's not horrible for PVM, but it just, I think quick casts in general doesn't do any favors for you in PvP. In my experience, anyway. From what I hear, there's very few builds where it does anything for you. Damn, son. Polytheist getting up in there. I love the bow on this build. We didn't see many bow shots here from Nim, but I really do like that. It's a good way to proc tap from across the map. Aye. But damn, man. Holy shit. Holy shit. He's this close. Damn, son. Well, until next time. Is there no one else up in here? Holy shit, boys. Oh man, Squigs and Serenity, yes! All right, you're up next, boys. The queue is clear. Completely clear. Yeah, and let me know if we've got some people that want to duel in a little bit here. We can wait for you, too. So Squigs v Serenity, all are up next. And I can't wait for that one, man. I was actually excited about it. So GG, man. Oh, what happened to Max? I thought we was going to have a good... Oh, Max is still here. Oh, GG's. I thought this was America. I was going to talk shit, and then Max was still in the game. Just us degenerate warlocks here. Yeah, right? Hold on, I don't want me a rematch. I didn't hear no bell. I didn't hear no bell. I don't think they're streaming yet, so I'm going to keep an eye on this. But yeah, I didn't hear no bell. Oh shit, Squigs coming up in here. Shut up, Squigs. That's right. Squigs coming in here talking shit about my Bolock. Squigs didn't want none. All right, here we go. We're gonna have to get semi-violent here. This time I remember hostile. Hey, I forgot it. I should have totally done that after I left. All right, I didn't hear no bell. Oh, we almost shot him. We almost got him there. I just held Telly the whole duel. Seems fair. Wow. We need to have a duel where we force Max not to Telly.
I am
Oh, he dropped. Oh, I see how it is, Squigs. Yeah. He dropped that or scared of my Warlock. One or the other, obviously. Yeah, that was just him holding down Telly and fireballs from Tainted with actually 85 max fire res. We actually have max fire res. Yeah, it's fair and balanced. I don't know what you're talking about, but this is the game I signed up for. Yeah, 85 fire res, one shot by Tainted. Literal one shot. Oh yeah, it's definitely OP. It's I don't know what they were thinking. I don't know what change they even made, making Tainted. Like, I think they wrote into the patch, they were like, make Tainted do infinite damage. Like, changed Tainted so it finally does infinite damage as intended. I'm pretty sure they enabled the synergy. Wow. Wow. The synergy didn't work when it launched. Oh, okay. Well, it's a shame it wasn't working before. So they nerfed it, so they even noticed that, yeah, that might be a little high. Holy shit. Wow. BM Sorbim, Warlocks deserve it? Yeah, fuck him. No, I'm playing by DFC rules. Hold on, I gotta consume my pet. I was consuming my pet. I was making it so I was DFC legal. Never go legal versus max. Legal build here, not breaking any rules. No, none at all. Technically not. Look, we're gonna ban pets, alright? Haven't made the announcement yet, but Warlock, we're gonna unban Blood Boil. We are definitely gonna unban that. And we're just banning pets. I think that's the better thing. Can I get title shot? It's legal. Sure. Just ask Paulie. see what he's up to. Paulie AFK. Yeah, 90k on a volley because they all shoot at the same time. Yeah, it's crazy. It's so fucking stupid. Wow. That is so dumb. Like, what the actual fuck, man? When ladder rolls over, I'll have 299 locks on this account so I can make the other BM Abyss lock.
I can't use this. I am over.
Yeah, I think so too. My Abyss lock is very budget. What happened to those pets, Max? What happened to your pets? Oh my god, dude. What the fuck? That was literally one shot. 100 to 0. Jesus Christ. What the fuck, man? Wow. 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 Give him my best Mr. Lamb a wow. Yeah. That's with 85. 85 with the bow. And kind of overstacked. 18 overstack. 212 total. Do I need to overstack? What if I did this? What if I went like... Can I hot spur? I don't have hot spurs, but let's go Rising Sun. Can we Rising Sun it? Let's Rising Sun this shit. What's my cast at now? Still good. Easy. Made it look easy. Rising Sun, I still took 1400 damage, 1600 damage with 85 in Rising Sun. I probably could go... No, I can't drop any more casts. Oh, went for the telly too slow. Yeah, that's so broken, man. Like, why? Why did we ever need to make that do, like, infinite damage? I saw Macro's video where he was just like, yeah, I built a reasonable Warlock where I was planning things out, and then I just started tallying around with a Tainted, and it just started killing everything. I was like, oh yeah, just as intended. So you built a, you literally strategized. You were like, I'm going to make a really nice build that it requires a lot of thought. And then just started teleporting and Tainted was killing everything. I was like, wow, as intended, man. Just fix it now, is what I say. Like, you have time. Just delete the Warlock or, like, fix this skill. It's like, we still have time. Yeah, right. Fair, yeah, real fair. Yeah, that is so ridiculous. And that's with Rising Sun and 85. That's so stupid, man. That's so stupid. Rising Sun and 85, not enough. Rising Sun, Dwarf Star, 85, we're doing it. Rising Sun, Dwarf Star, 85, 70 cast. Oh, whatever. Can't quite pull it all off, but that's okay. We shouldn't be able to die here. We have all the fire absorb. We have all the fire absorb in the game. We shouldn't be able to, we shouldn't die.
I am overburdened.
Yeah, I don't have Hotspurs. I'm too poor. I actually survived a shot. Get wrecked. Get fucking wrecked.
Good evening.
Max got all, he was trying to get up in that ass. And he caught one, dude. He's trying to get up in that ass. Holy shit. Yeah, that's literally, that was fair damage right there with the fireballs, and that's 85 fire res, 15 sorb, and rising sun. And it now does fair damage that it should do when I have 75 res. Fair damage with all the sorb. Yeah, like I got 800 per fireball. Like, okay, I can survive it. Like, yay. So dumb. Smart. And thin build. The skill required is admirable. The level of skill on that build, like, I don't think any player besides Max could pull it off.
Use this
because the skill, are you seeing? Oh, Serenity's live. Oh shit. All right, thank you.
Yes.
All right, let's fucking jam. We've got a real duel up in here, boys. A real fucking duel. Bill, that's enough for the fanfare there. Okay? It's not a title bout, alright? We're dropping it to 13 form gold a month now. That's what we're doing. Alright, boys, this is Serenity versus Squigs. Squigs on the Sin, Serenity on the Din. Actually, a tough matchup for both players here. This is going to be wild. I think Squigs is on the Sin, right? Let me double check this matchup. Squigs on Sin, Serenity on Din. Hell yeah. Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, that's so crazy. That's so crazy, man. I don't know. They need to balance the Warlock. By the way, how did I miss this? Primo. 42 months. How did I miss this? What a noob streamer. Dude, big cheers, Primo. You can't not look cool with a crossbow. You can't not look cool with a crossbow. True. It's kind of true. That's what Primo says. Yeah. 42. Yeah. 42. 42. FOHT2. Bro, Primo, thanks, man. I appreciate you. And a big puff vape cheers to you. We ran out of the gas here. Alright, so now that you guys are done watching me absolutely piece up Max with my Warlock build that he couldn't he couldn't beat last week. So we let him win. Now that we're done seeing that, we've got ourselves a real duel here. Uh-oh, man, this is Serenity versus Squigs. Squigs is in trouble here. Squigs on this trapper is going to be trying to set these 5-stack traps and get Serenity to fight in them, is what he's going to try to do. But Serenity is known as the Sin Killer. This guy wins the matches he shouldn't win on this den. It is a tough life versus these Sins, let me tell you. They've got a lot of tricks up their sleeve, a lot of ways to deal damage, and a lot of AI traps doing all the work for them. You have to catch them. You've got to be speedy, quick, violent. Now look at that. Nice name lock there from Serenity, but unfortunately went into that charge animation and Squigs punished him for it. Nice chain there. Uh-oh. Squigs, happy to survive that, I bet. But now he's probably FOHPK. That may or may not be something Serenity looks for. Oh my god, man. Screw that weapon block being able to block smites now. That is a D2R thing. Shouldn't be that way. But it is. He just had that smite weapon block like twice in a row. That was crazy. That was a shame. Serenity nuked me this matchup last night. Really, dude? Cheeks waxed. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. That was from Norman Reedus, Primo? I didn't even notice that, dude. That was Walking Dead from Norman Reedus? Holy shit. That's fucking next level cool. We'll give it another puff vape cheers for that, brother. That's fucking high level shit. I didn't even recognize that quote. Shame on me. Shame on me. That's like one of my favorite series of all time. Should have ended on season 9, episode 5. I'm gonna pretend the series ended there. But bro, big puff vape for you, bro. That's wild. Yeah, 700 damage, 85-15 Rising Sun. Yep. Oh my god, holy shit, boys, when it counts! 1-1 there for these guys. Holy shit, what a duel. What a duel. Unless they want to null it. I mean, if y'all can keep it going if you want to. This is an exciting duel. If y'all want to null it, technical rule says it's 1-1, but we got nothing else in the queue. So I say we jam it as long as you guys want to slam it. How about The Boys season finale? Never saw The Boys. Never saw that. There's two best shows of all time that's hard to compete with, in my opinion. You've got Breaking Bad as the #1, but it's close between that and Better Call Saul. Just too good, man. Two really good shows. And then if Walking Dead would have ended season 9, episode 5, it would be #3. But because of that, Supernatural is #3, and Walking Dead is somewhere in the top 20. Homelander is dead, finally. Oh shit, dude. Trades are in. Warspike Flex, hell yeah, man. Oh shit, he's got that charge lock. Squigs punishing him for it though. Squigs is really quick at noticing that you're in that charge lock animation, and what he does is he pulls that Polytheist tech, right? He will drag you through the horse shit when you got that charge lock as a den man. He's really good at it. Not a lot of Sins can pull that off. Not a lot of players can pull it off, man. It's a tough one to notice right away that you're getting charged. Uh-oh, nice hits there from Squigs. A beautiful chain from Serenity. Oh my god, dude. Violencia, boys. Yeah, Breaking Bad is indeed the GOAT. There's never been a greater show, there never will be. So good. Sketch comedy shows could be up in there. Yeah, I could see those being in consideration. Uh-oh, nice hits there from Serenity. Squigs playing very well here, but Serenity, too aggro. He goes right back to the center of those traps And I think he tried to set Serenity up in there, but Serenity comfortable enough with like 35% life there. He was going to go for it. Yeah, nice observation on that War Spike flex, man. That is crazy. That War Spike grief, huge. I think it really is just a flex in this matchup. I'm not really sure if it gives you too much of an advantage here over, say a Berserker Axe, but maybe it does. Maybe it does with the IAS frames and being able to hit 125. Serenity top 5 smiter all realms, has damn near perfected it versus every matchup. Dude, he's insane. I would say at least top 3. I would say at least top 3, dude. Serenity is certainly in my top 3. I know Marvel is out there. He's never been in the DFC officially, but I think he's probably the best smiter of all time. I've never seen anyone better than him. Who else have we got? We've got Joby in there. I think Joby's good, but I think Serenity might be better. Like, it's hard telling. Joby holds a special place in my heart, but Serenity is so fucking good, man. Joby is nasty. He's got those nasty chains, man. Those clickety-clack chains, you know? Levram, Botan, SAC, Serenity, in my opinion, no shit. All right, I haven't seen many of those guys, man. I'm not gonna lie. I ain't seen many of Levram and Botan and the good old sack, but yeah, that's crazy. I think Marvel for sure. He's insane. I honestly think my top 5 certainly includes Havito as well. Way underrated. Dude is a savage. Sogi, of course, is up in there. But Serenity just takes the cake, man. This guy is so wild. This guy is wild. Dancing around these traps. Avoiding them pretty well so far, but he has taken some damage. He's avoiding the brunt of those traps. Squigs leading him into the puddles here, trying to punish him. Trying to get him in these bad patterns of play. That's what Squigs is doing. That's what he has to do here. He's forced to deal with this hyper-aggression of a savage VT. Holy shit. There's a couple I'm forgetting. Marvel, yep. There's an EU guy named Waves, one of the best smiters I've seen. No shit. Bryce also got to be top 5 or 10 smiters. Top 5, top 10 smiters. Yeah. Bryce is good on a lot of things. I think I've dueled him a few times. He's got that old school mentality too. Like, he's got like that toe shank style mentality with his duels. You know what I mean? And I think you gotta have it. Holy shit, man. Serenity is on the brink of defeat here. He's very, very low. Squigs still looking for that Mind Blast lock. This is why Squigs is an insane player. Most people would be shitting their pants right now. But Squigs looking for that Mind Blast lock, and that's what separates him. Most Sins would be shitting their fucking pants and waiting for the Din to come in and hit those traps. But Squigs forced Serenity out of that engagement by the Mind Blast lock. And that is a tough thing to do, to look for a name lock on your opponent who is hyper aggro. That's a counterintuitive thing to do for most duelers. Wild, man. What a match. He's mechanically near perfect on all classes, much more calculated than Jess. Yeah, I would say so too. Like, I think I dueled Bryce on a Din. He was on some sort of Din. He thought he could beat me Din v Din, but he was wrong. I am indeed the top Din. It's unbeatable, man. It's hard to beat. There's even a few clips out there on the internet. They're actually not on the internet, but they're on my computer of me just trashing Marvel. It was obviously like 5-0, but we only got one clip in there. So obviously, yeah, top Din. Yeah, like there was one. I apparently only clipped one of the rounds, but it was obviously 5-0. He has to pull a will tonight. Sit in 5. He's got to do it, man. He's got to have those 5 stack of traps always up, right? But he's also going to be very quick. I really like that Squigs looks for that name lock. Yeah, dead zone myself. It's my first duel. Damn, son. Coooley, world's okayest din. Levram. Levram wouldn't dare step up din v din. Just wouldn't do it. Couldn't. All right. Ain't never heard him be like, yo, let's get up in here and din v din. All right. So while Levram, he's saying, world's okayest din, I say, who the fuck is that guy? Who the fuck is that guy? Yep. We'll show him that one clip of the duel that was obviously 5-0 versus Marvel, where I even beat Marvel once, din v din. Tell him get his shit and pants on. Oh man, nice hits there from both players. Squig setting these up. Look at this. As soon as Serenity comes in, look how quick he grabs these name locks. He just looks to get hyper aggressive with these chains, and again grabs the Shadow Master or Shadow Warrior. Very, very fast-paced duel here. I love this. I love this. This is a rare duel to see. Serenity the Sin Killer, man. Levram equals Marvel. Oh yeah, I get it. I see now. It's like Marvel backwards. I obviously knew that. Obviously. Dude, Marvel is actually decorated in a lot of fucking games, man. He was like the... You know how all those streamers were like trying to beat the tower and climb the tower, be like the highest ranked on tower in D4? I'm pretty sure actual Marvel, real D2 Marvel, was the #1. He was the #1 din last season, I think, or a couple seasons ago. Holy shit, man. And just like that, Serenity can come back. Serenity trying to reach out with that FOH, knowing that he can't survive many more of these trap interactions here. He's got to be careful with the cleansing, though. Oh my god. What a duel, dude. Is this 2-2? 3-3? I don't know. I don't even know what the score is. I could watch this all night, dude. Cap, Marvel never lost a duel. Nah, there's a clip somewhere of Coooley taking 1 round, which only looks like it's 1 round, but it was obviously 5 or 10-0. If my memory serves me well. What were you just talking about? Yeah, he's a gamer for sure. He's very good. Hearthstone and League of Legends too. No shit. Understands games, systems, mechanics faster and more in depth than most. Yeah. Dude, if Marvel made build guides and shit, the internet would change. Be crazy. It's kind of good that he doesn't, because then you can see like how a player like him just trashes on content creators making build guides and shit and just does better than them. He's also just a really good player. Like, I mean, obviously, if you've seen him smite, it literally, if you've seen him on that smiter, it looks like if you created the world's best Gmod for the game, that's basically Marvel playing. Uh-oh, Squigs just caught himself on a wall there, and he did it again. In a lot of trouble here, but Squigs piecing him up with those traps. Serenity knows that early on is the best opportunity to get in there and deliver the violence. Marvel good at figuring stuff out early. He had earliest proof of concept for Warlock that I saw, yeah. Yeah, I remember you saying that, Max. That, like, Marvel was the one that talked to you about Warlock. You're the one that I heard it from and was like, yeah, we should do something with this. I thought it was going to be the best build after these nerfs, but clearly Tainted is just... That's where the direction of the game is going. We need summons to do fuck tons. Nice lock there by Serenity. Squigs is in a lot of trouble here. Uh-oh. Gets in with that charge. Squigs tried to run him around those traps in that charge lock there, but did get caught with it. Oh, man, and down goes Squigs. What a duel, man. Holy shit. 2-2, so now 3-2. 3-2 in favor of Serenity. I hear Slim is pretty good guy as well. Yeah, definitely top 5. Slim Diz goated, for sure. But Warlock might be stronger PVM. Dude, I honestly think it really is. I actually put that together and was gonna make like this whole video about a Bolock in PVM, and then I saw Tainted, and I was like, well, I guess it's not really as exciting or remarkable now. Because it was literally better than Echoing Strike now. It's definitely better than Echoing Strike. Bolock, greater than Echoing Strike now. But it's not better than Tainted. Is it better than Firelock? Probably not with Decked Out Gear, but it's close. It might be better. I honestly was playing around with the Blood Boil lock, and I still think the Bow lock is better. Even with all the Tainted and shit. You need, like, absolute Decked Out Gear with Tainted to have it be better, I think. I honestly still believe in the Bow lock. I think it's actually one of the best. Big hit from Serenity here. Squigs landing some trap shots as well. Nice setup by that well there from Squigs. Uh-oh, and he's caught on the other side of it. Squigs doing a great job of setting up traps in these engagements. That is a hard thing to do. When you've got a hyper-aggressive player like this right on top of you, it's very hard to get set up with those traps. And just like that, man, Serenity gets there 4-2 in this Din v Sin showdown. Holy shit, what a match. Yeah, Blood Boil lock lost a lot with amp loss and PVM. I would agree. You gotta get a good, you gotta have a good proc of amp, or else it taint nothing. But yeah, that's, I really do, I have a lot of faith in the Bow lock, man. I actually think it might be something PVM, but you still kind of need some end game gear for it, that's for sure. You definitely need Mist, like that is a must. Wow, what a duel, man. What a duel. Look at that, 775 Enigma Mage Plate from the Squigs. He's got a 5 trap claw. He's got 2 5-trap claws here. Very nice. And he did go elephant, kind of elephant here to some degree. He's got the new jewel in the helm, which I think that this is, you could see the difference in the damage there. Putting this Sin on par, like bringing it back up to where it needs to be. I really like that. In a perfect Griffin, perfectly rolled 2015 Griffin, he's got the new 1010 Lightning Jewel in there. And that looks clean, man. You could really see the damage difference there. As opposed to when we were watching Will earlier, he won, but the damage wasn't what that was, right? Like, he had to skirt way more interactions. And that's how it is. Also against the Barb with a lot more life. Yeah, he says, I don't think I had enough res. Oh, shit. 16k traps. Hell yeah. The Elephant Sin is back, Max. Grief military pick, or Grief War Spike. That is interesting. Love it. Yeah, so he had enough. He had 43 plus 43. So he had just enough to keep him at 88 res, which that's fine. Yeah, so those were legit damage rolls. No lack of resistance there. Yep. That's how I would do it. I would put that new jewel in a Griffin's right there, possibly even in a Claw. Like, that thing is just always on. But I don't know if you can do it in a Claw. But yeah, still that's nasty. Nice grief there. Look at that. 4,400 and a 15 superior base. Beautiful. Beautiful setup, man. Serenity is just insane. Yeah, it begins on Friday, so like 24 hours from now. That's when you talk about the ladder reset. Yeah, season 14 or whatever it is. Yeah, it's like 25 and a half hours from now, just about, somewhere around there. Holy shit, man. That is crazy. What a duel between these guys, man. I gotta say, that was friggin' epic. What a duel to end it on, boys. Holy shit. Damn, son. It has been a night, let me tell you. An epic night of duels, boys. Yeah, good play by both. That was just insane. What a great night of fights, man. I knew it was shorter card, but I knew it was going to be savage, man. Just a great group of individuals in here. The top in the world, I say. The most decorated, most active, most savage PvP players. Holy shit. Well, boys. Good friggin' duels. Good fight, good night. Bill, let's bring it out of here, shall we? Let's do this. Yeah. Boys, don't worry. Dry your eyes. I see some of you crying out there. Don't worry. We will be back next week. Same place, same time. Man, what a great night of fights, man. Thank you guys so much for joining me, dude. Appreciate you. Can you believe we live in the era of Diablo 2 where we get to do this every week? Get together, throw down in some PvP out in the blood more, man. It's fucking wild, ain't it? See you guys next week. Thank you so much for joining me and for the support. Peace.